Yep, forgot to turn the mic on. Good God. Hey everybody, Brian Price, Echo 7 Design Company. Uh, Today we're going to finish up the bats. Our friends Donald, Jerry, and Phil. I am. I've been messing around with the other camera and that kind of stuff, so hopefully we can get you guys a better view of the iPad instead of that weird slanted view. And it'll be a little better for you guys. So I really wish that I could go direct in and stream it that way, but you know, Apple decided to piss me off. I have this guy here, this USB-C to digital AV connector, and I could hook it up just like the PlayStation, and I did, but yeah, I got hit with that stupid HDCP stuff, the high definition copyright protection thing, which on the PlayStation you can turn off to stream, but Mac is, but doing it from the iPad is a no-go, at least for now. If you know a way to get around that, oh, please share, because if you share, I'll love you forever. And if you, you know, want to share that knowledge, hit me up. You can either drop it in the chat or shoot me a whisper here in Twitch. Gonna take a sip of water because I'm already getting parched. But thought I'd go ahead and get going here in just a second. But just want to check in on you guys, see how things are going. It's Friday. That's a sweet deal. There's that. Cool. Well, let me put on my weird ass two-finger glove. This thing. It's not 100% effective, but I do hit these less with this thing on. So there's that. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the iPad. I'm going to show it my mug. There we go. I did do a little bit of work on this last night while we were watching the Braves win, barely. Let me close that. And then I'm going to get our sweet-ass lo-fi beats going here. Because we are fancy bitches. Oh snap. There we go. Let me know if you guys can hear that or not. If you can, if it's too loud or things are too... if the proportions, the sound proportions and stuff are off, just let me know. Alright. So, I'm going to scoot this over a little bit. Actually, here. Well, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted. There's a cat hair in my microphone. Those little shits. Okay. So, let me slide this over a little bit. There we go. And then now I can go way big and you can actually see stuff. Which I'm totally stoked on, and I hope you are too. So the work I did on it last night is I went ahead and went in and filled our branch here. I'll turn it sideways so you can actually see a little closer. Let's go way in, because why not? There we go. Ended up going through and making the or going ahead and cutting through the talons. Maybe I don't know, did they call them talons on bats since they're not aviary? We'll look that up here in a minute. We'll figure that out, because inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hang on just a sec. Alright, sorry about that. That was a spam call. Hey, hi, this is Lisa. I'm a real estate agent. Click. No, thank you. Breakfast with Mom was interesting. We had a special guest this morning. My brother came with us, which is always welcome and awesome. But we went to First Watch, and it took like an hour, like almost an hour and 20 minutes to get our food. Which bummed me out, because we actually go there quite a bit, and it was not a great experience. I think our wait staff might have been new, or something. Like, she misheard Mom's order, and so when it went through and when it came out, it was nothing. It wasn't what she ordered, and so we were all confused. But anyway, it was fine. She still ate it. Food was still really good. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, other than that, no, it was great though, because my brother's birthday is tomorrow, so we just got to hang out and talk and laugh and all that stuff, and talk about he and I are going on a dude's fishing trip in October with a bunch of other dudes, apparently. And so we were talking a little bit about that and what that's going to entail. So that was super cool. And then we ran a couple of errands after that, where we took Mom somewhere she needed to go, and then we went and grabbed my wares, my weekly wares from Collected. Picked up my weekly comic subs because I still do that. Anyway, so yeah, let's hop in here. So I added grain for the wood, and then the talons here with the little, okay, damn it, I call them talons again. I don't know if that's right, but I'm gonna look it up because I can, and this is my show after all. So we're gonna do what we want to do. Let's see. Okay, that's gone haywire. That's awesome. Chrome. New window. Is it claws? Okay. Alright, well we're gonna... What the F? I did this really cool thing where I pinned my window for the YouTube thing, so I don't have to keep like switching back and forth between windows. But now I can't seem to break the other windows apart, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay, what are bat feet called? Alright, here, let's see. Anatomy of a bat. Come on, dude. Let me have it. Let me have that window. I want to show my friends what I'm seeing. View, exit full screen. There we go. That's what I wanted. God, jerk. Okay. So then let's bounce over. Let's bounce over to this. There we go. Cool. So this is an anatomy of a bat. Interfemoral membrane. So I was right about calling that membrane. That's cool. So that worked. Wow. So the bones coming out and stuff are fingers. That's really cool. I didn't know that. So the little claw, the little hook thing, is a thumb or first finger, and then we have fingers. That's really interesting. That's so cool. God, I fucking love animals, and I love bats. Y'all know I love bats. Oh, they have a tail, but it looks like still that there's membrane. So that says foot. Okay, hang on. Let's go to. Oh, they're called toe. They are called toes, I guess. Well, that makes sense if they're mammals. If they're mammals, they're called toes. Especially if you're doing fingers or digits as the little dudes down there, the bones. Too bad we can't call them. Or too bad they're not called phalanges like ours are. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh, phalanges. Alright, let's switch back over. Let's go back. Do y'all like my little FaceTime frame here that I made for my for my video? I forgot to add the I was gonna add a desktop picture under all of that. To make it further look like a computer, just because I can. But anyway, so I did that. I also just did a little bit of adjusting to Phil and Jerry's eyes a little bit, just to kind of try to give that a little bit more personality. But yeah, so today we're gonna just work on some more details. Details all through here, all through these guys. And then we will go, then we'll start coloring them, because that'll be fun. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Oh, look at that dingus. Oh, I did add some detail to the dingus over here for this guy. Let's see, which one was that? That's Jerry, right? That one's Jerry, that one's Phil. I think that's what we decided. Here, I'm gonna write this. Or no, we said Jerry, didn't we? Fuck. Okay, here. We're gonna do Jerry. And then we'll do Phil. And Donald. Oh, it was Jerry and then... Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. We're gonna fix that. Okay, Phil. I don't know why I keep skipping that I. Donald. Jerry. Cool. Getting emails and shit. What you want? I'm busy. I'm doing stuff with my friends. Okay. Alright, so now that we have that. Oh, you know what? I have not done his bat tattoo yet. So I am gonna... I actually looked through some fonts last night. I do not have... what? Oh, Jeremy's new name apparently is Esteban. That's cool. I just saw that. Man, I love these 911 calls that a certain someone puts in a certain something. That's pretty great. Pretty great. My God, that's so funny. Okay, I was looking through fonts that I have on my iPad last night, but I did not see... I didn't have any that were kind of old Englishy, so let's see. Actually, you know what? I may have one here. I just know I don't have it on the iPad. I will tell you though. Yeah, the Mormon Jesus has place. Yeah. Oh man, that was best. That was the best. Oh, I'll bet Tales of the ER is fantastic. I remember when I worked in hospitals, my ER nurse friends had some really crazy shit. All right, let's make us a new one. Oh, I will tell you too, by the way, so I tried to open Photoshop earlier. I was gonna make that FaceTime frame, and it gave me that stupid scratch disk error again. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I've been moving files off of or like in Dropbox, but making them online only, which is supposed to save up a bunch of space. But I kept getting the error, so I broke down and Googled it, and I completely. I don't know why I hadn't thought to do this before, but I went through and cleared out some of the Adobe Programs caches. My God. Like, I went from having 5 gigs of free space to like having like 300 or 400 gigs of free space by killing. Like, I guess I hadn't touched those temp files in a long time, but I was like, oh my God. I can actually get stuff done here, and not have it give me that stupid error every 5 seconds. She said she recently had a lady come in by ambulance because she slept wrong in her recliner and had a sore neck. Only a massage makes it better. Don't you know, ER nurses give the best neck massages? That's been my personal experience anyway. Alright, let's see. Let's say bat. In all caps, because we like to yell. Oh, hey, now. There we go. Bat! And then let's see what we have. What we have in our massive... oh, there we go. See? There's one already. Cool. So, let's go much bigger. And then let's give that a little bit of an arch, or an arc, with a K. But yeah, let's do it that way. But let's make it a little subtle. Yeah. Cool. You know what though? I'm gonna save doing that. I'm actually gonna do it in a different color. I'm not gonna do it in black. So, well, you know, it's gotta be done. It's gotta be added anyway. So, why not? So let's switch back to this guy, and then let's see. I really wish that the Apple Pencil worked with my Wacom tablet, or vice versa, because having like to put a stylus down and pick up another one is annoying. All right, we're gonna make another layer here, and then I'm gonna grab my sketchy sketch again here. Just realized it got turned again. Here we go. All right, is that better? Can you guys you guys can see that better, right? With this little furry dingus down there. I guess I need to put a tail there too, don't I? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. One stylus to rule them all. Exactly. Alright, so using our... we're going to go... Bloop, 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 bloop. We'll put it... It's not going to... It doesn't have to be exact, so... This is just going to be my guideline. There we go, and then let's make another... Take that opacity down. Hop back into that. And then let's draw. Let's do some drawing. So basically I'm going to start with the A because that's the middle and that's going to be our center point. So it looks like this one goes this way. Let's see, this way, this way. There we go. It kind of branches out a little. That as this big thing. And then this goes way down here. And then it has a little foot coming out. And gonna erase that extraneous little sucker. Nope. There we go. Now we're cooking. And then our little slice there. And then this comes around thicker. There we go. Alright, so we have our A. Ah! We have an itchy head. Ah! There we go. I don't have lice, I promise. Alright, and then we got our T. So let's do... like the New York Times and shit. This is gonna go thicker. Curve. There we go. Oh, actually, it has a more of a... Oops. Come on. There we go. This actually has a little more of... So it has the crescent moon here. Oh, see, I did it again. Like, I want to give it more. There we go. Okay. Then it goes from thin to crescent moon thick to thin. And then this goes right. Oops. Bloop, bloop. And then we'll go up. Go ahead and fill this in. There we go. And then let's do one of my personal favorite letters, the B. We'll do the B. I don't know why though. It just, it's always just kind of been my favorite. No rhyme or reason. No rhyme or reason why the B is my favorite. That's going to come in a little more like that. Where else in a Friday can you find shenanigans and lo-fi hip-hop beats in the background? And Bat Dingai. I'm here to give the people what they want. There we go. Alright. Man, every time I even see this word, I start cracking up. Because I always think of Matt Berry. Bat! So good. God. For you VOD folks, yeah, exactly. For you VOD folks, if you have not watched What We Do in the Shadows, please, if you value me at all, or if you value really crude, deliciously funny, and a little gory sometimes, comedy, you really need to check out What We Do in the Shadows. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna actually, I'm definitely gonna rectify that either later tonight or sometime this weekend, because I have been missing the show terribly. There we go. Nope. Like, Colin Robinson is one of my all-time favorite characters. I mean, they all are, really. There's not a weak character in the bunch, but I freaking love Mark. Was it Mark Kolsch? Is that his name, or Mark Prosch? He was Nate on The Office, and he was so funny in that. And then him as Colin Robinson is just outstanding. Especially the look he would get, the look that he would get when he's feeding. Oh, it's so funny. Mark, either Proksch, I don't know. It looks like it's Czech, I think. Let's see. How do you pronounce his? One of the things in the Google search is Mark Prosch alive, or still alive? Oh, he was in Better Call Saul? Interesting. He was in 5 episodes of Better Call Saul. I have not seen that show yet. but I want to. Oh, he's actually done a fair amount of voice acting too. That's cool. Remind him peace. Fresh off the boat. AP Bio. Oh, he's even in This Is an episode of This Is Us. Holy crap! He's been busy. He's been a busy boy. And an episode of Selfie in 2014 as well. With my wait, what the hell? Stop doing that, jerk face. Which has one of my major crushes, Karen Gillan. And then one of my man crushes, John Cho, because he's on there as well. I never saw the show, unfortunately. That's probably why it's canceled, because, you know, everything rests upon my shoulders. Which, if you're new to me, that is highly sarcastic. Oh, well, holy hell. He is only a year younger than us. That's cool. He was born in 78. And his birthday is 4 days from now. Happy early birthday, Mark. Last name starting with a P. Let's see, I wonder if this actually can it pronunciate for me? Let's see. We're gonna find out, because I love him so much, and I do not want to mispronounce his name. All right, here we go. Wait, what the hell? I clicked on you, dude. Come on. Go forward. Here we go. How to pronounce. English, dude. Oh, I gotta turn up the sound.
Mark Proksch.
Proksch. Mark Proksch.
Mark Proksch.
Mark Proksch.
Mark Proksch.
Mark Proksch. That's all. Oh, here we go. USA. Okay, sorry, I was in the English Australian section of this.
Mark Proksch.
Proksch?
Mark Proksch. Mark Proksch.
Mark Proksch. Okay, we're going with that until I'm told otherwise. Mark Proksch. Okay. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. But I digress. He is amazing, and I love him. And if I was not already married to a beautiful woman, and wonderful woman, I would be probably chasing that man. Just to hang out, really. Actually, I would do that anyway. I would chase him to hang out with him, because he's awesome. And you know, you never know how people are when they're off camera and that kind of stuff. Except for you guys. You guys know how I am off camera. Okay, I went like hard on that B, but the A and the T are smaller. So instead of redrawing it, because I don't feel like it, we're going to do this. There we go. Magic. And then we'll just give that its little... There we go. All right. Bat! All right, you guys, are you guys having a good day? How are things in the Starkey household? Okay, I'm actually going to do this in black first, but then I can change the color later. Ooh, that sounds really good, Tay. Do beef tips? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not entirely sure what we're having. We ended up, because of the whole first watch snafu, we ended up eating much later, eating breakfast much later. So I wasn't even hungry for lunch when Jules was breaking. Oh yeah, that's gonna be awesome. But I did end up going and getting more of that jalapeno chimichurri steak from Whole Foods. It was that good to me, so I may actually end up having that for dinner. Oh, actually, that's a sharp. It's going to be sharp, and it runs into the line. Okay. Craving fish sticks? Well, my brother made the mistake of showing me this video at breakfast of this Chinese, like a Chinese fisherman guy. I guess he's either on Insta or on Facebook. Probably it's TikTok, and people are just sharing the TikTok. But it's this Chinese fisherman who makes all this seafood live with on a wharf with just a wok, and that made me really want sushi. I wanted sushi, either sushi or some either sushi or some like, I don't know, like broiled fish or something, like something fishy. There we go. Cool. And then once I decide on what color I want, I'll fill that in. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, sushi sounds amazing. I wish that it wasn't so GD expensive. Let's see. Is that a... Does that look like... Let me see if I can adjust this. Hang on. Okay, there we go. All right. It looked kind of weird to me for some reason, so. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go in and I'm going to go ahead and fill it anyway. Ah! Dang it! And I thought I was being so careful. But I obviously was not. Where am I? Where's my breach here? Ah. There it is. Oh, you know what? Oh, good lord. Okay, so it wasn't so much that I did something real bad. It was just that because I'm going behind his little, I'll call it a beard for lack of a better term. There we go. Alright, now that should allow us to be able to, bloop, there we go. See? Alright. Now we're talking. Cool. Bat! Oh, that just, it amuses me. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we have our, oh shoot, you know what? I did not, oh, bloop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, and I didn't do the little middle line. Jeez. Alright, I'm slacking. Slacking here. Alright. So this will just go. Go, and then we'll just. There we go. It's a tattoo, so we can be a little fast and loose with it. There we go. All right. Cool. All right, so we got that down. So now let's go back to our base layer here, our liner layer, and then let's do some details. So like I said yesterday, like I did it, so here, like in the armpits of Donald, I added him a few little just details in his armpit. And then of course, like I said earlier, I did his toes, or all of their toes, and then our little branch. So I don't want to go like super crazy with the details in black, because I do want to leave a little bit of room to do stuff in color. Not much though, like I'll do a little bit in color. And we're gonna try the shadows, but like I've said many times before, I am horrible at lighting stuff. So I'm gonna do a rare thing and open up backseat driving, backseat chatting. If anybody has suggestions on where to put shadows, because I'm only going to get better if I learn. And though I have watched a few videos, I'm not really there. And you would think for as long as I've been drawing, and as long as I've been drawing characters, that I would have figured this out by now. But, you know, I'm stubborn, and I like to do things the hard way almost every time. So, all right. So here in his little, his tuft, we'll call it, we'll just give a few little lines, just to give it the tiniest bit of depth. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I do what I want. My wife will tell you that is exactly the case. To my detriment sometimes, because she's just like, all right, I'm done. I'm trying to help you and you're being an asshole, so. It's like, I don't think that I just go out of my way. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, I'm not, sorry dude, I'm not giving you a font. You can go buy the font. That's not, I bought the font, you can buy the font. sorry, client. One of my clients has a print shop that wants stuff, and I'm not gonna give him that. Because, like I have said before, I try to be as ethical of a designer as I can, which means that stuff like licensing and fonts and that kind of stuff I take very seriously. And I really hope that's why a lot of my clients stick around, because I take all those things into consideration. I'm just gonna do some just random little things, random little artifacts. I think, Tay, I think that you are so correct there. Yes, we did absolutely marry some of the most patient women. Let's see, let's go in here, and then let's give these a real, because that's part of his membrane there. So I'm just gonna give those a few little lines. We'll come in here. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fill in the membrane with lines. I think that's just gonna start. It's gonna be too much. And it's stuff that I can kind of play around with color. So I'm not going to worry about that. So we'll come in here, we'll do this, and then we'll switch back to our brush, and then we'll just clean this up again. Because I just noticed also that I have some really chunky weird shit going on here too, so I'm going to fix that. Which in the grand scheme, like once you're doing, once that goes like to print and stuff like that, like a lot of, or if you're doing digital stuff, you know, a lot of this is like, isn't going to really matter in the grand scheme, but if I know it's there, then I am going to be upset. So I will go through and fix that. As much as I can. Sometimes, especially if it's something that I've been just working on for way too long, then I will definitely reach fuck it, and I will not continue to do anything. You know what? I just realized that he has one of his fingers is popping out here. So we'll just make sure. We'll kind of pop this out here. We'll kind of bring him out. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. God, that's so funny. Hi, guys. Hey. My hat's falling and I don't care. Oh, it makes me laugh. You know, as I have mentioned many times before, and Jeff, as you know, this is like one of our major creeds, that is, if you can't laugh about stuff, then what's the point? You know, what's the point? Okay, I think instead of going through and just making like insane details, I think I'm just gonna let stuff breathe here. I'm gonna let a lot of I'm going to leave a lot of negative space here on these guys. Oh, the tails. Oh, that's going to look like a Wang, I'll bet. It's going to look like his dingus, even though his dingus is up here. But I think once we get color in there, and knowing that the tail is going to be the same as the fingers, I think it'll be fine. It's not going to look much like a dick. But I do have to I have to give these guys their tails as well. There we go. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay also like this? Because I do have the microphone in kind of a weird spot while I'm working on this, but I don't want you to miss any of my dumbass sayings, so. Alright. Cool. Alright, good deal. Just making sure. Okay, we're going to grab a layer and we're going to throw it under. Okay, good. Good. We're going to throw it under the lines. And then we're going to start picking colors here. So I'm going to... Oh, come on. That's actually not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. Oh, shoot. Nope. Just kidding. Hey, I'm in surround sound. Do I sound like I'm behind you? Like if I move over here, am I behind you now? Am I behind the couch? Or if I do it over here, am I in the living room? Am I in the kitchen? I obviously don't know how surround sound works. Alright. Let's see if we can... exactly, Jeff. Oh, yeah, what the actual fuck. Yes, indeed. We'll grab us a light brown. And we'll grab us almost like a teal, or I mean, teal, good God. Almost like a tan. The game sounds awesome when you're playing. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm anxious to see with the quarry how things are gonna happen, how things are gonna progress. Let's see. We'll do. Where are we? We'll do his tattoo in that blue. And then let's see. And their toes are basically the same. Their toes are basically the same. Yeah, they're the same color as the fingers and all that stuff. You know, I'm trying to get them all killed. I was kind of hoping that cop would just kill one or both of those Laura and Max or whatever. Though those characters are at least a little more tolerable than the whole entire other group. God. Bleh. You know what? Let's grab a little, like a pink or a red. Let's go a little lighter. There we go. We'll grab that for his tongue. Okay, cool. Let's do some initial coloring. So I'm going to make one more layer just so I don't start messing with the palette there. Oops. Cancel. I didn't want to fill the layer. Alright, let's grab... Alright, we're going to make his primary color. We're going to make that this brown. The dark brown. So we're just going to do a little coloring. It's like having my own private digital coloring book. I don't know why I even said private, like, coloring books, you know, they don't really have a security setting. I'm actually gonna, at least for the most of this, I'm gonna bump up the size of our brush a little bit so we can cover more. We have more coverage here. I can always come through with the eraser and adjust if needed. VPN coloring, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There we go. So, you know, it's funny, at breakfast, Andrew was talking about that Chinese guy, the video and stuff, and we were talking about me streaming and that kind of thing, and I was telling him, you know, how about some of the weird shit that I've seen on Twitch. And I guess the Twitch community, I guess, wouldn't really see this as too weird because it's been on there for a long time, but like the hot chicks in bikinis that just sit in a pool and talk and stuff is just kind of a weird concept to me. I mean, I get it. If I was like really like crazy fucking hot, I would probably do the same because, you know, you monetize what you can, you know, and if people are willing to pay for it, go for it. But the really weird thing to me is the like that AMSR stuff or whatever, or ASMR, or I don't remember what you call it, but it's the sound, like the sound stuff, like the whispering and the like the microphone that looks like ears and like them just like rubbing their fingers or whispering and stuff like that into it. Like I just that's just something like a fetish that I just don't understand. And I don't look down on people that are into it. You know, quite the contrary. I'm all about that. If you like something and it's not hurting anybody, dude, go for it. And if it eases your suffering or your anxiety, then that's awesome. I just don't understand it myself, or it doesn't really do anything for me. But you know, we were just talking about how, you know, that sometimes like on the on Twitch and even like YouTube and that kind of stuff, just you know, we're just amazed that this stuff is out there. But you know, to each his or her or its own or their own. You know, that's okay. It's just interesting to me. And I think see it on YouTube and on, yeah. There are some Twitch accounts here that do that. that have that special microphone and everything. I think actually when I was searching for microphones to use for this stream, I saw when I was doing an Amazon search, I did see I saw that, hi Izzy, I saw that, like, ear microphone thing. It was super bizarre. But everybody has their kinks, has their fetishes. Look, he looks like Count Chocula. I didn't even see it until I colored him. We have Count Chocula. That's so funny. I'm here to give you breakfast cereal. It's actually more like Sesame Street's The Count, but you know what? We're just gonna go with it. You know, Jeff, it is. It's just more like it originally. It originally started as like the gamer, as a thing for the gamer community. But it does focus way more on live stream than it does the just housing recordings, even though it does that too. But I just like the idea of being able to do things here live with a live chat going and be able to talk with you guys, interact with you guys, which is super awesome. I love it. And I know, like, you can do that with YouTube also. But I'm here. I do post this to my YouTube also. It's just I stream it. I multi-stream it. But I don't. I've never seen any chat come from YouTube. But I may not be looking in the right place. I don't really mess with it. I'm gonna adjust here. Oh, and then say hi to Isabella. You wanna come up here? Come on. Yeah? Come here, Jeff and Tay want to see you. Come here. Come on. Yeah, come on up. Oh, there we go. Hi. We have an Isabella Grace. Ugh. What's up, bud? You want to say hi? Say hi. You're in front of the microphone. Say hi. Isabella Grace. You want to say hi? Here, do the Exorcist face for him. Do it. I gotta find the spot. Yeah, I basically use YouTube for two things. One is figuring out how to do stuff, and two is watching movie trailers. And that's about the extent of it. But now, YouTube TV, on the other hand, we have that as our cable provider, or our streaming provider, movie, or live TV provider, yada, yada, yada. You know the deal. You know what I'm saying. What you doing, bud? You gonna say hi? Come on, say hi. You talk all the time. Come on, dude. I get you on the screen and in front of a mic, and then you're just like, nah. Come on. Oh, almost. All right, bud. Come on. There you go. Hop down. There you go. And then a cloud of cat hair. Just goes whoosh. So there's a thing that says multi-stream here in the OBS program I'm running, but I don't know. I've never seen anything come up on it. All right. Let me look. I'm looking at this. Okay, so the bat ears also have this dark. Dang it. All the Izzy hair. So, bat ears actually do have that darker color here as well. God, he is so fucking funny. Ugh. There we go. I was like the brown wasn't really coming through very well there for you guys, but the closer I get, you can start to kind of. Well, actually, no, it's getting lighter now. That looks like almost like peach, which the brown is not. Like it's basically kind of in between those. Anyway, let's grab this lighter, and then we're gonna use that as the secondary color here. There we go. All right. See, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, come on. I thought that used to work. Oh well. Still got still fighting Izzy hairs here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna grab. Let's see. I'm gonna grab this because I'm gonna do his. I think I'm gonna do his fingers and his toes, maybe in the lightest color, in his tail. Oops. No, that's gonna be flesh color. That's gonna look like a dick for sure. Let's see. Let's go bat. Let's go bat to our. Let's go back to our bat. Our bat reference that we had. If I can find it. Because I did scroll through quite a few bats. Just admiring. Where is it? I should have like bookmarked that or something. That was a rookie mistake. Oh my god, I just found the one with the cutest face. Ugh. It's not fair. It's just not fair. Come on, dude. I know you're here somewhere. Oh man, that bat looks badass. I don't see it. It's a conspiracy. Somebody dropped it. Somebody scrubbed it from the net. From The Net, starring Sandra Bullock. Yeah, exactly. Big Brother has a bias against bats. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Enemy of the state, like Gene Hackman and Will Smith. Did I say flying bat maybe for that one? Flying bat. Let's try. Hello, Shuri. She's doing her little thing. She'll come up behind me and do this. She'll tap me with her claws. What you doing, bud? You little shit. This is my little fruit bat. Shuri is my little fruit bat. Come on up, bub. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Say hi. Yeah, bud. Hey, bud. My little fruit bat. On the streams, if you ever see a wet spot on my shirt here or here, this is the culprit. She'll nurse on my shirt because she's a weird ass. What you doing there, bub? Hmm? What you doing? Good kitty? No, don't step on the iPad, you jackass. Come on, hey. You goofball. Oh, you were destined to help me with this coloring, weren't you? Yeah. Alright there, little purr cat. I'm gonna let you down. There we go. Good kitty. Ah, good lord. Yeah. Nice. Oh, ghost kitty. Well, even with flying bat, I still can't find that reference that I used yesterday. That's a bummer. Oh well. Well, you know what? We're just gonna make stuff up because we can. Oh, what the hell? Did I get a phone call? Oh, it's probably another one of those fucking spam call people. What is today? The 15th. Okay. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they do. Oh, you know what? No, the one that I was using for reference, I don't think had that membrane. I think he, yeah, he did not. I remember that now. So yeah, we're gonna take the tails off. It just looks weird. So let's go back to that layer. And then let's go to our eraser. Yeah, and these ones that I was looking at, they actually had space between their legs. They didn't have the membrane connected there. It was just connected to their legs. I'll fix that in a minute. There we go. All bats have tails, even if concealed. Okay. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Well, these bats' tails are concealed. In fact, actually, to feel more human, they had their tails surgically removed. The other bats were trying to assimilate these Just like they did with the Indian boarding schools. Those jerks. Trying to take their culture and their language. Bunch of assholes. That's exactly right. Yes, the dingus. You know, I'm gonna grab one more brown, but I'm gonna go deeper. I'm gonna make it even darker. So let's go darker. There we go, that's pretty good. There we go. Alright, go back to our color. Oh, I already have that selected. There we go. And then I'm going to color the membrane darker. I think that's going to look better. Hello, Shuri. No, ma'am. I don't want you down there. The whole point of me kicking you off. And then what I think I'll do is go in after and just put the faintest little artifacts in the membrane just to give it a little bit of texture. There we go. Yeehaw. Because bats are pretty monochromatic. There's not a terrible amount of deviation of color, really, at least that I've seen in a lot of these. They're either kind of like shades of brown or they're black, or at least dark. Pardon me. Burp, burp, burp. First Watch has this omelet called a avocado omelet. That's bacon, avocado, and cheese. And then it has like a dollop of sour cream with it. It's pretty damn tasty. Though they do like cook the egg a little more through than I like. I like it to I just don't want it to be like charred, or not charred, but you know how eggs do start to kind of brown just a hair when it's been in the skillet too long in the pan. But it's still a very good omelet. But I will tell you who has a better one, and that is Westside Cafe. Westside Cafe is like a no frills little greasy spoon spot, like home cooking, like a Trammell's kind of. But yeah, it was their stuff is real good. They have this ham and cheese omelet that's awesome. So there you go, Jeff. I don't know if you're meditating or not, but there's your ham mention for the day. We got some ham in there, bud. We got you covered. Oh, you've been? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Their breakfast burrito is amazing too. The ultimate burrito thing is massive. Let's go in and get that. There we go. Ah, nope, too much. Too much. Come on, dude. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no. That's... There we go. I just noticed that that popped over. I could go in and erase it again, but... damn. Oh. Oh, yeah, because I didn't start the stream. I didn't start the stream earlier. I have a liver and opinions too, Tay. Though I think you maybe meant onions, but you know what? I bet you still have opinions as well, so I think it's still valid. Oh man, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Man. Yes. Like, man, does she have opinions? I like sauteed opinions myself. I don't like raw opinions, though. There we go. Enough messing around here. We're going with the big old brush. Yes, asterisk. Smothered in bacon. Yeah, I'll give you that. I mean, there's not anything that I've ever had that had bacon on it or in it or with it that was bad. I have even had chocolate covered bacon, believe it or not, and it is good. God, where was that? I can't remember. It was some frou-frou restaurant. But they had chocolate covered bacon that went in this thing, and it was outstanding. And it's the only place I've had it. But holy cow, it was good. Oh man, it was good. And then I've had candied bacon also. That's something that I've seen a little more often. But again, because of that whole sugar shit, I can't do a ton of it. Oh, they used to have that at Sprint bake sales? Dude, that's awesome. Oops. Alright, we'll take the... I was getting a little big for my britches with that, that brush size. I wasn't being... or I was being a little too heavy-handed. There we go. Man, that's super cool, Jeff. That, that's cool that they had that much variety. We used to, during United Way campaigns, we would do, like, each floor, each floor for the most part, but also it was mostly, I think it was more departments than floors, but everybody would do different stuff. Like, everybody had a different vibe, and like, some people would do bake sales, some people would do like breakfast. Like breakfasts, like a breakfast buffet kind of thing. And we did kind of a variety of stuff for the many years that I worked there. Well, hello, Sherry. Hi, bud. Are you going to come back up? You coming back up? All right, come on. Nope, she just wanted to tap me with her claws. Yeah, like we did. Like one year we did a garage sale where we'd all just brought a bunch of shit. Oh, okay, there she is. I just had to stop looking at her. What's up, Sherry? Hi, bud. And she's coming to nurse on my shirt. Cool. I can't see the iPad when you're standing there, pal. Come on. There you go. Go ahead, hop down. Go bug your sisters. Your sisters really, they miss you giving them a hard time. Go give them a hard time. But yeah, where we just all brought up a bunch of junk and stuff, and people went through it, and then all the money that we made all went to our United Way campaign. So it was really super cool. And then one year we did, or actually I think we did this more than once. We did like a carnival kind of theme where we would set up games for people to do. Like, in fact, one of my favorite people ever that I worked with at Pier 1, I won Miss Nancy Wolf, who was our admin, and she had by the time that Pier 1 folded, she had been there for I think 42 years, 43 years. I mean, she was she had some time under her belt, but she was just an incredible person. Very very direct, where she would let you know if things were not the way they should be. But anyway, so she one year her husband made a Plinko board, like a massive Plinko board, and I mean we're talking it was probably about 5 feet tall, and yeah, she was an amazing person, or she is an amazing person. Actually, in fact, I need to check on her sometime soon, because when Pier 1 first folded, everybody did a really good job of keeping track of each other for a little while, where we had like this group thread and stuff, and everybody would still get like birthday messages and that kind of stuff. But it's been 2 years now, and over 2 years now, because it was June 1st that was our separation date. But we everybody just kind of slowly, as it does when life moves, everybody just kind of slowly stopped initiating any kind of texts or anything like that, and then they just, everybody just kind of filtered out, which is a shame, but I get it. Everybody moving on and that kind of stuff. It's fine. I do miss everybody, though. I really do, or most people, anyway. Not everybody, but most people, especially my core group of folks. And then I also miss my boss, who unfortunately passed away in a freak thing. She actually, they were out on a bike ride, and she was only in her, I think early 50s, maybe, if that. But they were out on a bike ride, and she, I think she had fallen or something, or like her and her husband were together riding, and then they split off because she was going to go back to the house and do something or whatever. He had to make a run somewhere, so she was headed back, and they think that between the time that she left him and the time that she got home, that she might have crashed or hit her head. And so by the time that she got back home and her daughter was checking on her, she passed out and kind of went into a coma. And so they took her in and admitted her, and she never really recovered. It was such a bummer. She died. She ended up passing at home with her family, which she had a daughter, her husband and her daughter. it's one of those things that really just kind of breaks your heart. She was the person that really taught me the most about professionalism and about how to navigate that corporate space, but still letting me keep my personality. Which sometimes in the corporate world you see that where people may go into a job and their personality will be one way, but by the time that they're in that job or that role for a period of time, then some people just change, and usually the change means that maybe their spirit's not broken, but they just kind of succumb to the staunchiness of it all. But I was still able to work with all the executives and stuff, but still keep my little my rough around the edges kind of feel. In fact, actually, what's funny is I know I've talked about her before, but we had our senior VP of stores at the time, who is now the CEO of Vitamin Shop, Miss Sharon Leidy, or Mrs. Sharon Leidy, who I just adore. She treated some executives, and especially some executives that I worked with, were just really shitty people to anybody who wasn't anywhere close to their level. Sharon was not like that at all. She always treated me with the utmost respect. Was really understanding and lenient when things didn't quite work out the way we wanted. Some things might have disappointed her or upset her, but she was always really good about navigating all of that without just berating people and that kind of thing. And that's just something that I always kind of took with me, that kept me, that held my respect for her. She was just awesome. But it was one time when I was doing a lot of those obstacle course races, when I did Warrior Dash a few times, and the jailbreak and that kind of stuff. For the first one I ever did, and I did this with my brother. Or no, I take that back. It was the second one that I did, because I did it with Jameson. It was the jailbreak. It wasn't the Warrior Dash. I did it with Jameson. I shaved my head fully into a true mohawk, down to the skin, which I did off and on again after that for several years. So then, by the time that I was getting ready to go back to work, I was like, it's probably not going to be great if I show up on Monday morning with a mohawk. So I went ahead and just buzzed it all, and went down to the skin. And when Sharon saw the picture, she was like, "Oh, you should have kept the mohawk." And I was like, "Damn it, I should have." But yeah, it was nuts. But she was just that kind of person. She was she didn't care. She knew my work ethic. She knew how hard that the team that I was on worked, and how well we worked together, and how well we worked with her. So, there's always kind of a certain amount of leniency, or just grace that's given when it's like that. And really, I don't understand why some places don't do that. It's they have to throw their nose super high up in the air, and treat everybody really shitty. It's come on. you know? It's like we're all doing our work. You know, we're doing our work. We're doing it really well. Uh, you know, let us have a little breathing room. Just like I would work every once in a while, I would put. I would bring my. At the time, I didn't have an iPad, but I had an Android tablet, and I would bring that up to work, and I would put a show on that, and you know, put my headphones on, and just have a show going as I was working, and I was like killing everything. Like I was doing a great job of finishing my projects and checking with people to make sure that you know, or to see if to try to initiate projects and that kind of stuff. But oh man, my boss walked by one time and she saw that I had something going, and I got pulled into her office. I got in trouble, and I even told her, I'm like, I don't know what the big deal is. Like, you know, I'm getting everything done and everything looks fantastic. You know, but one thing that she taught me, and that really is, I mean, it did ring true, is that you know, perception from executives and other people walking by, you know, if they just, even if I'm working, it doesn't matter like how much stuff I had done, you know, if there was, you know, I had a movie going, then they'd be like, that guy is not getting his work done. Like, what is he doing? He's just messing around all day and we're paying him to do that? That's stupid. And I mean, that's a dumb thing to say, but it, you know, it's human nature. You know, just like anything, like anytime we see somebody out in public and things like that, you know, and they might be doing something that we would consider strange behavior, or they're wearing something that doesn't quite live up to what our standards are as far as, you know, living and stuff or whatever. You know, we don't know their stories, you know. They could be they could have to act a certain way or wear a certain thing and that kind of stuff. And really, that's why you know, I really just try to live under the adage of, if it's not hurting me, I shouldn't give a shit. So, or if it's actually, I should say, if it's not harming me or those around me, I don't give a shit. Or harming people in general. Because the attitude of, well, it's not bothering me, you know, makes me not care, is a blanket statement that really should never be the case, because, you know, I'm a dude, and I don't have ovaries or a vagina, and, you know, but just because I don't doesn't mean that I shouldn't care about my female friends and their plight to be able to have control of their own bodies. You know, so it's just stuff, you know, stuff like that, or that's what, you know, those are the exceptions. But, you know, but for the most part, you know, I know that people, like, I like to do stuff that I'm sure people are like, oh, that's stupid, or you're annoying. But, you know, we do what we can. And I just try to exist, survive, and thrive, and make our home a happy home, my friends a happy life. Yeah, I like to call this a chill rant. Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm not getting like super upset and raising my voice. It's just, you know, just things that make you go, you know, to quote that band that did that I don't remember the name of. Was that that wasn't CNC Music Factory, was it? I can't remember. Alright, god damn it, I'm gonna Google it. Things that make you go, Hey, look at that! CNC Music Factory. Boom! I do remember some stuff. Cool. That makes me very happy. I'm going with it. So Tay, how's your mama and your sister doing, and your brother, your fam in general? Because you just saw him again recently, right? Did you go out and see him? Oh yeah, fish sticks. Oops. There we go. Just a little coloring. We're gonna. Ooh. Uh, oh damn. Yeesh. That sucks. Ugh. She feeling better now though? Ooh, yeah, there you go. New pool? Hell yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I wondered about that because, man, nerves are terrible. I hate nerves. I mean, I know that's, the whole basis of us being able to feel stuff, but uh, that just that's part of a good chunk of the issues that I'm having with my back and my hips and stuff is all or in my lower leg, my basically my entire lower body uh, is a lot of nerve stuff. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, because your mom has always been a real, um, like what am I looking for? Like a jet setter, right? Like she was always really on the move all the time, like doing stuff. Because I mean, of course, being there on the lake and stuff, I'm sure she had a lot of responsibilities around there and stuff. Like, um, that's one thing that always has been really tough with my mom is just how much she's had to slow down because you know how active she was, running all over the place. going down to the valley and mission trips and all that other crap. But she, she slowed down so much she just can't do a lot of that stuff anymore because most of it has to do with manual labor and all that other stuff, and she just kind of I hate to use the word get in the way because she always means well in what stuff she's doing, but they're more productive if they don't have to kind of keep track of her, But always on the move and into stuff. Yep, exactly. Oh wow. Cool. All right, now let's hop in. Wrong one. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you got to see her, and I'm still so grateful that you were able to help us out. Now, if my brother can just find his damn Social Security card, then he can get on the rolls with us. I think I'm going to go darker with that blue. Or even maybe almost like that. Almost black, but still brown. I just didn't want it to be stark black because I didn't want it to get lost in the outline. There, that's pretty good. I like that. I just love him. Love him. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll put a big old gold earring, or even a few little. Let's see where we want to do a new layer. Let's pop this up front. Let's do a little experimentation here. Let's do. Let's go ahead and grab black, and then. Oh, and then come in with some gold. That's pretty funny. I like that. Oops, that's not what I want. Come on, go in small. Ow. Actually, I have to end up doing Doing a little bit of erasing there, I think. There we go. Nope. Too much. I was pressing a little too hard with the stylus. Oh shit! I'm doing it again. Plus, if you hold down your pressing, it starts to blob out like that, just like that. Come on, guy. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then there we go. There we go. Is that going to affect? Yeah, it does a little bit. It's the only problem about me. The only problem with me filling this in here like that. Ah, it's blobbing, and I don't like it. Actually, let's bring that over a little more. Damn it. I don't want to have to keep changing the size of the brush, but I think I may have to. Yep. Alright, we're going in. Come on, undo. There we go. Not quite getting it the way I want it to play. There we go. That's more what I'm looking for. Look like bananas. And I'm not going to worry about trying to be too careful here, because I'm just going to come back in with black. Email. Cool. I have a meeting next Tuesday at 11:30 to talk about a new business venture with one of my clients. That's awesome. Can't talk about it, but that's pretty cool. Should be rather lucrative. Which means I can spend more time streaming, which makes me very happy, because I love you guys and I love doing this. This is a lot of fun. Go. In fact, I'm actually going to do there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Took a lot more out of that one, didn't I? There we go. That's cool. Get some more of these in here. Nope, too much. Here we go. It looks a little too, like, looks a little too wild. Looks like grass. Come on. There we go. See, that's what I wanted right there. Just nice and smooth. Ah! And then I got too big for my britches, and then I swiped it, and it went haywire on me. But even like here, I want to fix this too, so we might as well just clean all this up while we're here. Smooth operator. go. And this is the one that's further away, so... Ooh, I actually like that. There we go. It's kind of cool. That gives it more life, yeah. Just a little more motion. Thicken that just a little bit. I'm gonna smooth that out just a hair. I'm trying to get that a little smoother. There we go. A little more of a curve to it, but I definitely want the full taper from the bottom, from the beginning and the end. I may just have to lower the stroke size again, or brush size. Bring that down. Come on. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get with that. Let's bump this back up to 1. I know, God, right? Like suddenly my potassium feels low. But then like now I kind of want to draw a banana, you know? It's the curse. I am going to have to take a stretch break here in a second, though. And give me a chance to go evacuate my bladder and stretch my butt, my buttocks. Let's see, let's grab our yellow again real quick and let's fill this in while we're here. Ooh, okay, we've learned how far we can zoom. That's as far as we can get. That's awesome. You know what, here, we're going to play the game of I don't care again here real quick. There we go. And then we'll come in here and clean it up. No, that's too far over. Here we go. It's like I'm so like zoomed into the weeds here that I'm certain that everything I'm doing is not even going to be viewable probably, but like I said earlier, I'll know and it will bug the shit out of me until forever, until I fix it. I forgot about that. I loved Scrubs, but man, I don't remember a massive amount from it. I do remember all the Colin Hay stuff because I love Colin Hay, and I remember that Polyphonic Spree were on an episode, which was super rad. Yeah, there we go. See, now we're zoomed all the way out. See where I was, what I was doing there, and that tiny little thing. In the grand scheme, it didn't matter. But like I said, I'd know. I would know. Nice. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go grab some more water, go evacuate the bladder. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Cool. So, I'll slide that back over. Put that, and then I'll conserve some battery real fast. And then we'll see you guys in a second. Of course I am. Of course I am. Because it wouldn't be me on a stream without me coming back off break and being on mute. Okay, so just in case you can't read lips, I said that I have stretched, I have evacuated my bladder, I got more water, and we're ready to go. And then I was talking about the screensaver, because we both love that image of Cthulhu coming to whip that ass, and the dude with the torch. It's pretty dope. He made it, I don't think it was him, but it was somebody else. Well, it was either him or somebody else that made an NFT out of that and animated it, and it is one of the coolest things that I think I've ever seen. At least involving the Cthulhu mythos. Anyhow, all right, let's color Phil and Donald, or Phil and Jerry, shall we? And then we'll start getting into the nitty gritty of the details and stuff. So let's see. I want to give them just a little different of a shade. So let's grab. That way you can tell the difference between them, and we'll do some of that with shadowing. But let's see. That's that brown. So then let's make him almost gray. Let's go back to our little palette. Palette layer. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do a different palette per. So I'll turn that off. And then, oh, I might have to go back on pause here. Anytime I'm waiting for a phone call. Which I hate to do that in the middle of the stream, but you know, that's the way it happens sometimes. And I'm gonna have to, like, here, we'll put this on Boba Fett. Oh, whoops. I just knocked over some Funkos, that's cool. Alright. Alrighty. So, our new colors. We want of the grayish. Oh, just kidding. There we go. Grayish. Wrong one. There we go. We would just come in here and bloop. Hey, look at that. Alright. So it's like kind of a grayish off brown. So then let's go a little lighter to make our second. And I mean, I could do this with the color palette thing, but I don't know. I'm just so used to doing this way. Yeah, exactly. That is definitely also an NFT that I would invest in, because that is super cool. And then we'll go almost like full gray. We'll get that. Make us a little circle. There we go. Alright, so we have some 3 main colors to color him. Oh, you know what? I didn't get Donald's tongue color. Oh well, I'll get him in a second. So until then, let's color Phil in. So the way I did Donald is I did his body the lighter color. So this mid color will do the body and the fingers and toes, and then we will go through, we will make the inside of his ears the light, this lighter gray, and then we'll do the membranes in that dark. So let's get started, shall we? Let's go back to our vector brush, and we'll bounce over to our layers, and I think I'm going to do a separate color or I mean a separate layer per color too, just it's because we can, you know. We do what we want. Alright, so we said we're going to do the inside of the ears the lighter color. So let's bump our brush up a little bit. We'll come in. And I know, like, especially looking through my little OBS software that I run this thing off of, these colors that I'm picking and going with don't quite look the same on that. So what you're seeing may have just a little bit of a different hue, but I can attest to the fact that it looks dope. So we're gonna color his little ear or cartilage or whatever that is. I'll scoop that little like that. Ah, dang it! All right, whoops. There we go. Just kidding. All right, so we'll scoop that in. We'll color this in. There we go. We'll just follow that shape a little around a little more, even though the line is broken there. Then we'll oh my god. Okay, there we go. Then we'll come in here. We'll do a little of this and a little of this. There we go. Cool. All right. One ear down. Oh my god, look at I've got all kinds of crap there that I need to clean up. There we go. Scoop in. Like that. That reminds me of the Office, when Michael Scott goes to see David Wallace at his house after he's been canned, after Saber buys Dunder Mifflin, and he's talking about his invention, Suck It. Where he's like, you know, it picks up the kids can pick up their own toys. You know, it's it makes it. That's he was like, what? He's like, that's the noise it makes. It's, you know, suck it. I know The Office is not everybody's cup of tea, but it's like one of my all-time favorite TV shows. Even the train wreck that is season 9. There's several parts of season 9 that I detest, but like I love it for the ending. The final episode is just so great. All right, let's grab our eyedropper. Let's grab that mid-tone or that mid-color. Let's come on in. Let's get him going here. There we go, there we go. Gonna get his ears all brown. Just kidding, because it didn't. There we go. We'll scoop it in here. There we go, there we go. Alright. Oh, that's too much. Nope. There we go. Alright, we'll scoop this in here. Just happy little trees. Yeah, I definitely, I'm definitely right there with you, Jeff. You know, it definitely was not the same after that. But to me, like, there are enough little gems here and there after him that still kept me. You know, because I did still want to see the characters, see how, you know, the rest of their time there together went. But I really, I think it was probably, part of it was probably due to the writer's strike, and part of it was just due to whoever took over the writing of the character of Andy Bernard just really didn't grasp his character, but they really did him dirty the last season. And actually, the whole time that he was a manager, like there were some funny little bits with him as manager, like the incentive issue or the incentive episode where he has to get his ass tattooed. That was great, but as a whole, though, he just didn't really click. And I mean, when you have a character as great as Michael Scott and an actor as great as Steve Carell playing that, it's just really, that's just too big a shoes to fill. But like I really did enjoy a little bit of stuff, and like I said, the finale is really what makes it worth watching again for me, and I do. Plus, I really do, as much so the writers basically destroyed Andy Bernard's character, but what I did think they really did, and I know this is going to be a very polarizing opinion, but I love what they did with Nellie for the final season. I hated when she was in Tallahassee. God, she was dumb, and just too eccentric. But during season 9 was like her, her sweet spot. And I mean, Catherine Tate. God, I love her so much. But yeah, it's just it's kind of odd that they really they dumped Andy Bernard big time, and it's a shame because he had the whole anger management thing going, and did I do? Oh, okay, no, I did it right. The whole anger management thing was, a quirk of his, but he wasn't like a malicious buffoon like they made him out to be in the last season. And it just kind of makes me sad. And then with the whole America's Next Acapella Sensation thing, I just thought that was a really just odd choice for him to be Baby Wawa or whatever. That's just kind of the icing on the cake. And then his whole thing with Aaron Hannon like really falling apart. That was a bummer because I actually really did when they were still writing him as kind of this simpleton buffoon instead of the malicious buffoon. I really did enjoy his. I enjoyed them together. But I did not get paid to write that show, so there's that, and that's okay. Is what it is. But it did. But yeah, that final episode to me made that whole season worth it. It was so good. And I still, like, when they're all there in the office that last time, and Creed is playing his song, which you probably know, but that is an actual Creed Bratton original that he wrote and performed with his band in the 60s or whenever that was. I think. I know it's an original of his for sure, but I would have to double check on the when that came out. But yeah, when he goes through and sings that, I always get kind of teary-eyed, just because by then we've already gone through a 9-season rewatch, and it ends up being just knowing that it's time to wrap up, and you're just like, oh man. And just the Jim and Pam turning out be happy, and then Dwight and Angela doing their thing. Yeah, it's so sweet. It's a beautiful cherry on top. There we go. Bat. Oh, it just tickles me. I just love it. All right, we'll get. Yes, exactly. And I'm sure you've watched the UK ones, right? The Ricky Gervais ones. Um, like I I'm not a true like British television purist to where I just will completely avoid uh, avoid shows if they were American remakes. I'm not one of those people. I'll definitely, if it looks interesting enough to me, I'll give it a chance. Um, but I did enjoy quite a bit uh, the UK version, but um, I think the US version benefited from uh, longevity. With them being able to, being on for 9 seasons. Uh, you have a lot more time to flesh out these characters. Whereas I think the UK Office was 2 seasons, maybe three, or I think it was like maybe like 2 seasons and then like a holiday special or something like that. Um, Not 6 seasons in a movie, like Community. Uh, but yeah, it just didn't hit the same for me, and maybe it is the whole American versus British sentiment kind of thing, but I mean, there's a ton of other British comedy stuff that I love. Um, but yeah, and for the most part, I really like Ricky Gervais because I know he's like crass and people hate the fact that he's such a staunch atheist and he's so outspoken, but I enjoy him. I find uh, merit in what he does, but I just think that Michael Scott is such a better character than David Brent. Um, especially once they started writing Michael Scott as a 3 seasons. Okay, once they started writing Michael Scott as more of like just a well-meaning ignorant person, uh, the that flawed but still, uh, still redeeming quality uh, kind of character. Like when they started out, when they were really just trying to do a carbon copy of uh, the UK version. They just. I think that's why they had a little bit of struggles early on because they were trying to do something similar or do something like almost exactly like the other, and not really giving or not really doing their own thing. Once they started really truly doing their own thing, then they really took off, and it was great. And it's given us like some of the most memorable characters in television history, really. I mean, I still to this day, and I mean, I still end up watching The Office a lot because, well, it's like on all the time on Comedy Central and Freeform, but also, I mean, I just love the show. Like, uh, I can hear part of the episode, or I can just, I don't even have to have a visual of it. Like if Jules turned on the TV and it was there, then I would know. I could almost tell you. I can almost always tell you what episode it is. I may not be able to say exactly what season it's from, but I could definitely tell you what episode it's from. But I love it. I just love it. Color, 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 color. There we go. Let's see. What other random television show can we talk about? There's so many, and so many good ones, really. I think really the main ones that we rewatch, because we do end up rewatching shows all the time. The main ones that we rewatch are, of course, The Office, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and The Good Place. Basically anything that Michael Schur has a hand in. The show, like him and Greg, like he and Greg Daniels they're just brilliant creators. I have not yet, and it's shame on me for not yet, but I have not yet watched Rutherford Falls on NBC on Peacock with Ed Helms. That's a big shame on me because it has several indigenous cast. And deals, I think, if I'm not mistaken, deals with a lot of the culture, especially with a town taking credit for a lot of native stuff. So I am very excited to watch that show. I just haven't done it yet. So that's bad form. Bad form, Peter. Bad form. Let's see. I did see that they're making another season of Warrior Nun. I don't know if you ended up watching those or not, but I mean, I liked that pretty good. The first season, it was pretty neat. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's so strange just how different television was in that era, you know? Because it definitely, man, I used to watch Leave It to Beaver like almost every day, or even like Gomer Pyle, and of course, yeah, Green Acres, Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah, Warrior Nun is on Netflix. And they're just about to release season 2 of it. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was an anime. Which, I mean, if it's called Warrior Nun, it's almost always guaranteed to be an anime. But yeah, well, and I even like growing up when I would get up in the morning, I would turn on. Like, for some really crazy reason, my mom and dad thought it would be all right for me to have a television and cable in my room. And so I would get up in the morning and turn it on the Disney Channel. And because at the time they would do the live action Winnie the Pooh, where it's all like people in like Disneyland style costumes, and I watched a lot of that. And for some reason, I think because I'm a sadist or a masochist or whichever one is the one that takes punishment. I think it's masochist, right? I don't know. You can correct me in the chat, but because I love to torture myself, I would end up watching Bozo the Clown on WGN. It would still creep me the hell out, but I don't know why. I would still watch it. It's gross. Masochist, there we go, yeah. Receives, that's what I was looking for. But yeah, I would have Bozo the Clown going on in there, and that was... Ugh. Man, even just thinking about it now, I'm like, dude, kid, you scarred yourself big time. Of course, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as, like, my whole, like, fear / detesting of clowns didn't really manifest wholly until I read it. Way too young, by the way. It's really crazy how young I was when I read that. Let's see, which layer has... Slayer has those guys on there. Is it this one? Nope. Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of Bozo, but I would always put it on anyway. I mean, you know, talk about a dum dum. Which layer did I write that on? What the hell? It's not this one. Did I put... Oh, you know what? I think I might have. I think I might have put it on the... Yep. See? I did put it on the outline layer. So we're going to erase the names. There we go. One more. We'll get Jerry. Alright. Cool. Alright, so we have Donald. We have Donald drawn or colored. We have Phil colored. So let's make us another layer right here, and then we'll go into color Jerry. So okay, actually, what do you think? Should we do Phil and Jerry in the same hues, or maybe like reverse them? Yeah, let's reverse them. I think that'd be cool. So then that'll still be... Oops. Undo. That'll still be light, but I think I'll use... Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll do the lighter, or the darker hue for his main tone, and then use the lighter one for the membrane, and then the lightest one as the insides of his ears. Yeah, God, what other shows came on? I watched, yeah, right? I used to love watching, Legends of the Lost Temple. That was neat. I did hear, they did a new version of that, right? Which would be super cool. I wish they did that for adults. Like, I want to compete in something like that, where I go on an archaeological hunt or something, you know? That'd be super cool. But yeah, I loved... Oh, Lamb Chop, yeah. Watched a lot of Mr. Peppermint, early, the later years of Mr. Peppermint. Did a lot of Mr. Rogers, of course. That was kind of a must. And then the God, what were some of the others? Of course, really early, and then later on, I would do... Oh, shoot, no, I don't want to do the inside of his ear. Damn it. See? Okay, there we go. And then I'll just delete this. Yeah, old Gibby Haynes' dad from Butthole Surfers. That's always my fun bit of trivia that I always love. That, pretty much everybody knows, but I like to share it anyway. Because it's a Texas connection, which I appreciate. Alright, I don't want it to go too full there. I really want that to round a little bit more, but I don't want it to... Let's see. Actually, that's not too bad. I'll just try to cap this dip a little bit with that color. Just let that little bit of blob do its work. There we go. Just a little softer. And then we'll get the top of the ear here. Of course, all the old, the old action shows too, though, were always awesome. Like Airwolf, Knight Rider, Magnum PI, Simon and Simon. That was a good one. Heart to Heart. What was the one that Pierce Brosnan was in? Was that Heart to Heart? Where they're the spies or not? Well, kind of secret agency, or maybe they were like, maybe they were, what you call it? Where they were like investigators or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm just making some stuff up, I guess. I know Pierce Brosnan was on a show. I just can't remember the name. The name of it. Oh, come on. Come on. Big money, no Emmys. There we go. Yeah. All right. That's it. We're going to Google. We're gonna figure this out. We're going to Google. We're doing it. Pierce Brosnan TV show. Remington Steele. There we go. Remington Steele. All right. I feel better now. God, that was going to drive me bonkers. Yeah, because Heart to Heart, well, that was Robert Mitchum, right? All right, we're going back. We're going back. Heart to Heart. Oh, no, that's not Robert Mitchum. Who is that? Robert Wagner. That's who it was. It wasn't Robert Mitchum. It was... Exactly. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now we got it. We got it figured out. Yeah, Robert Wagner. Gosh, all right. We got there. We just took a detour. What? I'm not on a hidden layer. Come on, guy. Is it this one? I'm not on a hidden layer, bro. There we go. Oh, I don't know what it was doing there. We were, iPad and I were about to throw down. I have to give it the what? What? There we go. Cool. All right, now we'll come in here. We'll do a little bit of this. God, that was driving me bonkers, man. I'm so glad we took that little side jaunt to Google, because I wasn't going to be able to continue with that sitting at the back of my mind. Here we go, a little... I just realized that something shifted. Okay, that's not the phone call I wanted. Or that's a text. That's not... I will get to that in a little while. But I need for the person I'm waiting for a phone call from to call. I'm really digging what we chose today. This is 3 hours of lo-fi beats to study. No copyright. Lo-fi hip-hop mix. Thank you, YouTube. I just like having a little bit of lo-fi vibes underneath as I'm chatting with y'all, because the act of drawing and coloring here is very cathartic, but so is doing it at the same time as some super chill music is happening in the background. In fact, I probably have it in my headphones quite a bit louder than it is on the stream. But I wouldn't know for sure because I have the monitor turned off because I don't want to hear a massive amount of feedback or sound loop, which is a massive echo, which has happened before. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not something that I normally would have gone out of my way to listen to on a regular basis. Just because I like my music a little more, a little faster, a little louder, a little angrier. But this is doing a really good job of helping curb any kind of rants that I would be going on otherwise, which you've been privy to on multiple occasions. Yeah, he's looking good. Look at that. I like that dark. I like the dark there with him. I think it's a good idea to do the oh, you know what? I keep hitting the... There we go. Get that out of the way. Keep hitting the layers. You know, if copyright wasn't a thing, or like the being able to the whole what is it, broadcast, the whole broadcast thing where like live streams you can't have any kind of actual like performed music over your or under you unless you have permission, which 99.999 of us do not. You know, because really I would love to just throw it on Spotify. I actually started making a playlist that's Echo 7's curated jammy jams, but it's something I can share via social media, but I can't play it on my stream, so that's kind of a bummer. But you know, as a content creator, I get it, but doesn't make it any less annoying. They're so fun. I love them. He's so mad. I think I might make his eyes red. Or make both of their eyes red, actually. Okay, that was the darkest. Yeah, so let's grab... Oh, jeez. That's not what I wanted. Nope, abort. There we go. I did not want the paintbrush. I wanted that guy. Right there. Okay, and then we'll get our vector brush back. And, oh, man, you know what? I forgot to color his toes. Oh, well, I'll come back. I'll come back to that. I have already picked the membrane color, so I'm not going to worry about it. I need to go zoom into some of those bat references and see if the membranes have any kind of like nerve system or like veiny, any kind of veiny things in there, because I could always just do a really like some really light lines in just a slight off color just to give that a hair of a texture. But we'll explore that in a little bit. So we're gonna fill in here. No pun intended. Actually, I think this is Jerry, isn't it? So stop jerrying around. I don't know. That was a bad one. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna scoop in here. Actually, it doesn't matter because that's all gonna be the same color. I'll address some of the. I'll address the differences in those areas with some shadows and stuff. Ah, that was too much. Nope. There we go. Go ahead and scoop in some of this. There we go. Ah! So I wonder who in the quarry is gonna die next. And are we sure that Emma's dead, or has she turned? I think she might have turned. Because when they threw, when those hunters threw Jacob into that cage, and they had that other werewolf in there, I wonder if that's Emma instead of Chris. But maybe it is Chris. I don't know. We'll see. Well, no, because they had just put it in there and it just woke up. So I think that's Emma. What do you guys think? Ah. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think that was Max up there, right? I think Max, like, chewed on her face, because we saw that. We saw that happen. But, like, I don't know if he made an entire meal out of her, or if she became, or if she turned to a werewolf, turned into a werewolf. So, that's my hypothesis. She did have a big mouth, both literally and figuratively, like one of those Billy Bass. Plus, she was super annoying. Like, oh, look at me, look at me. I say as I live stream. That's got to be a pretty fun game, though. I definitely really enjoyed the first little bit of it, but then got super bored, like super bored, with all the teen drama stuff, because that's just really not something I'm interested in. But once the killing started, that was fun. Or I guess the attacking, because Nick didn't die before. Or when we thought Nick was dead, he wasn't. But that was... got pretty wild last night. Really interesting, too. Like, I do like the whole, like, Snake Plissken look of Laura with her eye. And I guess she's gonna turn soon too, since she got bitten by Max. But they're probably gonna have to kill the alpha to be able to save anybody. Because I think with werewolves, since you know they're really real and you know, all that. I think they, the little piddly dudes aren't really anything. Like all the people that have turned, but, you know, don't really, they're not part of like the main pack, or if they've, they're not the alpha, then I think it doesn't matter if you kill them. I think it just means that she's gonna, or that they're, that she's gonna turn if she doesn't kill the alpha. There aren't really enough. There aren't really enough werewolf stuff, or there's not really enough good werewolf stuff out there. Like we have American Werewolf in London, which is a brilliant film. We have Dog Soldiers, which if you haven't seen Dog Soldiers, to me that is my favorite werewolf film. I love that movie. It's so good, and it's so gory. But I don't count the Twilight series. Though I will say the only redeeming factor of the werewolves in the Twilight series is that they were like a Native American tribe. That part I could get behind. I actually read there's this Native author named Stephen Graham Jones that does a lot of like native tinged or native related horror stuff, or horror books. He's a writer. I love his stuff so much. I've read 3 of his books, and one of the ones that I just recently read, or just recently finished, and by recently it was like a month ago, it's called Mongrels, and it's about these people who are werewolves, and the main character is a kid, just hit puberty kind of kid, or about to hit puberty, I think, or something. But he hasn't become yet, and his mom died giving birth to him, and and then like his dad, I don't think his dad was ever in the picture, but his grandpa is kind of like in his waning years, and for a little while in the book you're like, are they really vampires, or is this kid, because it's the kid's point of view, so it's like, are these really vampires? I mean, vampires. Are these really werewolves or not? Kind of thing. But it's basically the kid trying to figure out trying to understand his family. So there's like, he's they would tell him stories all the time about, some of their adventures as werewolves and things like that, but they wouldn't yeah, see, that looks good. But he wouldn't but he hadn't turned at all. And so he's still trying to be with them and act like they do and that kind of thing, but just not quite, not quite there. It's a good book. I highly recommend it. I also recommend My Heart is a Chainsaw. That was a really fun book. I had a couple of issues with just some semantics stuff toward the end of the book. Just stuff that didn't make sense to me, but or stuff that didn't quite match up with the rest of the story, or at least, or maybe I just missed it. I don't know, but the story was so good. Because it's this high school girl, this high school senior, or she just graduated, and she lives in this little town on a lake, and she's like massively into horror, and she has this constant idea that she or someone she knows is going to be what they call the final girl, which is something really bad's going to happen, and a killer's going to pop up on the loose, and somebody in her town is going to be the final girl, the one that actually goes up against and ultimately destroys the killer, which is almost always of supernatural origin. So she comes across this new girl, this girl that just came into town because there's a whole group of people coming in that are like massive, like real super, like uber rich, like Elon Musky, Jeff Bezos kind of people, and they basically bought this whole section of their town or whatever to turn into like their oasis or whatever, and so the town's not super stoked on that, but it's but anyway, so Jade, the main character, is convinced that this new girl is the final girl, and so she's trying to cultivate her or whatever, or like basically kind of mold her into the final girl. It's really fun. Oh shit! Shoot! Darn! Oops! But it's yeah, it's good. And then the third one of his that I've read is called The Only Good Indians, and it's a pretty sad one. But it's this group of guys who, as children, like kill this big elk, who basically is like like a mystical elk or whatever, and so it comes back many years later to exact revenge on them. It's pretty wild. But ultimately, it's kind of sad. It has characters don't really bode well in it. I mean, it's a horror book, so but still. All right, so we have Phil, Jerry, and Donald colored, and the initial coloring. So I think what I'm gonna do. Oh shoot! No, I didn't do his. I didn't do his toes. Let's grab that color again. Let's get his toes colored. Can't forget the toes, because I got to go back and do Phil's toes also. No toe uncolored. And fill it in. And I like one of the big reasons why I love these vector brushes too, though, is the way that it blobs. Like if I'm just making a very small spiral, but I'm pushing down, and just the way it expands, that's like, I should film that and put it post it to the Oddly Satisfying subreddit, because to me that's very oddly satisfying. Oops. So let me ask y'all this, because you are my most loyal viewers. For my birthday this year, Jules and I are going to Atlanta to go see a Braves game and run amok in northern Georgia. Would you guys like to see an on the move live stream? Like basically, or like a trip, like almost like a trip vlog, but it'd be live. Kind of just show y'all some spots that I like. Take y'all to Little 5 Points. Take you to Truist Park. Is that something that you guys would be interested in? There we go. We got toes filled in. And I forgot that that one. Go back to the sky. Cool. Then I may end up doing that. Then I think that would be fun. Or I may, depending on, because I know there would probably be a lot of dead space as we're moving from place to place, and I know that Jules does not want to be on the internet, so I would definitely have to make sure that she's not in the shot. Though I may, if she's down for it, I may make her my director. She's already my producer, so maybe I'll make her my director of photography and just have her film me doing stuff, because I'm really kind of addicted to doing this and hanging out with you guys all day, so I will probably do that. And maybe, so the internet is kind of weird at her mom's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know, what's wrong with another title? You know, we wear a lot of hats around here. Usually backward. There we go. All right. Okay, let's get in here and make some red eyes. Let's pick a good red. That's pretty good. That might actually be too bright. Ah, crud. Wrong one. Nope. Ah, come on, guy. There we go. Bloop. All right. What do y'all think? Do you want? Should it be that red, or do we need to go darker or lighter? What do you think? Let's go. I'll zoom in a little bit so you guys can see a little better. And again, I know the color is going to be off. There's a discrepancy from the way that this camera is capturing it, but I think I like that red. Yeah, we'll stick to that red. Let's go over to our Jerry layer. You both like it? Okay, good. There we go. And then I'm gonna make his little glint. I'm gonna make it red. Or instead of these fully black eyes, do we want to do red? Since the other two are red, I think we could. Let's see. I'm going to make another layer on top of that, and then I will make it over. I'll make it over it, and then we can remove or take away if we need to. So I'm just going to color this in. And then I'm going to go through with the eraser and make some oh, dang it. What the hell? Why didn't it what is going on here? I'm within that. Dum-dum. There we go. And then now I'm going to come in with this eraser. That's what I wanted. Let's bring this. Oh. Oh, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. Oh, I love him. Oh, it makes me love him even more. Oh. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's so much fun. Oh, you know, let me bring up his palette. Let's see, which palette was he? He was way down here. And then let's grab this. Go back to his. There we go. Get his tongue. There we go. What a dork! Oh my gosh, he's such a dork. I love him. Sweet. Alright, so let's actually, it's a good spot for it. We'll keep that there for now. Let's see. Now for his cap. I think I'm going to find a green for under the bill, since a good amount of caps are like that. It's like a dark green or a mid green. Except for the one I'm wearing. The one I'm wearing is black, but, you know. There we go. There we go. And then I think I'm gonna make that solid white. But then I'm going to come in with some gray in there also. So I know you can't really... Actually, here. Let's do this. There we go. Now we can see it. Oh, shoot. Ah! Go forward, please. There we go. Where were we? There we go. And then... Alright. So then now I'll come in here and I'll color this white. But then I'm going to go... I'll take some gray and just kind of give it some, not really like super crinkles, but just a little bit of shape. So there's that. There we go, and then I'll delete that a little bit. Let's move this over. I think we're going to use this gray up here. And then I'm going to take this gray and just kind of do some shaping in here. No, I said the other one, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, I just want it to be, I want it to be subtle in this part of the cap. Like basically kind of that. Nope. That, maybe. Just a little bit of... Oh, we have reached the end of that playlist. Ooh, alright. Let's see. How about... Let's do... Ooh, there's a space lo-fi. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oops, sorry. Headbutt the mic. I think this song was on one of the others. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, it's because oh man, see, I shot myself in the foot right there. I'm gonna have to use white like the eraser. There we go. Once I zoomed in there, I realized like all these different places I missed. And really, I mean, I could come in here and clean up some of the black too, because that doesn't really... There's a lot of shenanigans that I missed here that displease me. Alright, so let's go back to our gray. And I do like the gray right here, but I think I'm going to bring it to where it does that. And I'm going to leave that little sliver of white. I like that too. We'll drop down there. Right there. What in the world happened here? What's going on? There we go. Some kind of strangeness happening on my computer. Actually, I think this whole bottom would be gray. Oops. Like too quick, too far. There we go. Oh, goodness. Alright, we're at the 3.5 hour mark, or a little over actually, so I'm going to take another stretch break real quick. So If you have to go to the bathroom or stretch your legs as well or refill your beverages, go ahead and make that happen, and we'll see you in a sec. Why is that not charging? Why are you no charged? Oh, that's why. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Hey, we're charging. All right. Cool. All right. Well, I hope that everybody is refreshed. I hope you got a good stretch. Got some bladder emptying time, some water grabbing time. we can get back to our fun little project here. I'm glad that you're here with me and experiencing this journey with me, because this is fun. Alright, so where we last left off. Alright, we filled in a little of that. I may actually come in here. Oh, you know what? There we go. Sorry, we were over a little. We got some silliness going on here. I love his little earrings. It's so funny. He is super not happy. Neither is he. They're both pretty mad. Oh, you know what? I meant to look up the the membrane thing. It's still on Heart to Heart, our last search that we did. So let's pop in here. I love the like the similar searches things, like the autofill stuff. It cracks me up so hard. Like, I love the did Stephanie Powers and Robert Wagner get along? I don't know. It's just funny. Okay. Bat wings. Let's take a look. Okay, so like this one, he has all kinds of gnarliness going on there in the membranes. Look at that. That's pretty cool. The veins aren't noticeable unless backlit. Gotcha. Okay. Well, those are backlit and they look rad. Look at that. It's like little lightning strikes. All those little nerves. Love it. That's pretty dope too. Look at that. Well, that one's not backlit, and you can actually see some of the movement in there. So I may go in there and do some. I may go in there and just do a little something with an N and not an M. Something instead of something. Try. Take a sip of water. My producer has a new title, and it's Craft Services, and she is she is out to go fulfill her craft services duties. So that's cool. I'm excited about that. Normally we would try to eat at home, but she has reached her limit of caring today, so she's making a run. I think she's going to go get herself some Chick-fil-A, and then I am going to have some Jimmy John's. Okay, let's see. Let's get back to our iPad. Hurrah. Oh, you know what? Here, just real fast, I gotta check something for a client. Ruining our fun. Not really, I'm getting paid, so it's all fun to me. So hang on just a second. You guys just enjoy Donald right there for just a sec. And then I will be with you momentarily. And enjoy the sultry sounds of the lo-fi, the space lo-fi hip-hop radio. Apparently this is, so it looks like on YouTube this is a 24/7 radio? That's kind of cool. Interesting. Yeah, maybe sometime, in the evening there, Tay, you might want to, you know, figure out what you would like to eat. But only if you're hungry. If you're hungry, then that's cool. But if you're not hungry, then you have to bob and weave around that. Where did that email go? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Fonts are Apotec, Extra Light, and Apotec. Wait, what did it say? Bold. I believe. Hey, what's happening? Good to see you, Bram. Might eat closer to 6. Yeah. They're both available via Adobe Fonts. I will not give them to you because I value ethics. Thanks. The color is a little off because I'm not. I still haven't quite gotten the iPad directly in yet. So we still got a camera on him. But yeah, I'll zoom out. So the colors are not translating very well, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ethics and whatnot. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're coming in and doing. So we got some basic coloring down, and then we're gonna go in and do some details and shadowing in different colors and stuff. I just wanted to make sure I got some solids in before I started doing all that. So let me turn off those palette layers. There we go. Cool. Alright, so... Oh, you know what? I gotta go back and fix this. Where's our outline layer? There it is. Let me grab our black, because I need to come in here and do this. Ah! Not that, though. There we go. There we go. And then I'll fill with... oh, let me clean up some of this, too. There we go. That's too thick. There. There we go. Man, I know exactly what you're talking about, which is why I have to kind of force myself to take little stretch breaks because, yeah, the ass gets like super sore real quick. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong layer. Go back to Donald's layer. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. Right, which you hope not, because you really want to be part of that, part of that consciously, and not things just happening. You're like, wait a second, hey now. All right. So we're actually, you know what? I'm gonna delete that. Or no, it's already turned off. It's fine. I'm gonna turn a new layer on here. And then I'm going to actually change the blend mode to multiply. And then I'm going to take the opacity down to about 30%-ish. And then I'm going to change this to black. There we go. And then we'll pop in for just a little fun, some fun shadow stuff. So like this guy. Oh, wait, what? Why is that? Okay, there we go. I must not have been pressing hard enough. So this little. There we go. Just give some little artifacts there. And since these are all basically kind of bone, we'll give some just little bone-like artifacts. Tay, did y'all decide what y'all are gonna do for Din Din? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about the beef tips. That's awesome. That's gonna be really good. Especially if you're making it. Oh. Man, sometimes, well, not even sometimes, most, like pretty much all the time, Signal is my favorite part of the day. We have for those not part of the group of people that all grew up together or are married to the people that grew up together, we have a little Signal thread going that is a lot of us old timers, and it's so funny, some of the stuff that gets posted there, because it's all usually like real world stuff, and it's just, oh my god, it's outstanding. Yeah, it's just been a really great way for us all to keep in contact together, because most of us just, we're all so busy that we don't necessarily get a chance to catch up enough. We did use WhatsApp for a while, but I think with the concerns of the encryption and security, I think that's why we bailed. I don't know. Jeff is our guru for that, so I just download what he tells me to download. He's like, all right, we're moving to this. I'll be like, okay, well, just tell me where to get it, or tell me what the name is, and I'll go get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it does, it does get to the point to where, if you've had to app hop that many times, sometimes it's, people are just like, I don't want to download another one. Like, I'll see you guys when I see you. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I was like that for a little while, even with. I may not have been. I may have not have been like that with Signal, but I was definitely like that with WhatsApp. I think it was one of them. It was one of those. But I really enjoy Signal. We were on Telegram for a little while, which I still like. My wife and I still use as our primary contact with each other when we're not in the same room. Though sometimes it's even if it's in the same room because we're sharing pictures with pictures of cats. Because we always catch our cats doing the craziest stuff. The thing I liked most about Telegram, is the just the ability to make your own stickers and stuff. I don't know if you can do that in Signal. I haven't really dipped in to all that, but it's still fun to me because they do have some silly stickers. Like it's really, I base a lot of my life upon what things if things look cool and stuff. Just being a visual person. In a visual media kind of artist. But yeah, it's I really liked the stickers in Telegram. So yeah, I didn't realize that Signal had sticker packs. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm also kind of a sticker fiend, so I'm like, okay, what do we got? Oh yeah, let's throw that in there. Ah, nope, too much. Back it up. Yeah, meme stickers, yeah. Oh yeah, yep, exactly. To me, I'm more of a gift sharer because I like the ones that reference songs that I love. Or I mean, not songs, but shows. Oh, you know what? I put the shadow in the wrong area. Oh, dang it! Ugh, I put it in the wrong one. I love So Many for so many reasons. We were actually just earlier we were talking about the U.S. version of The Office and how it really kind of came into its own once it stopped trying to be a carbon copy of the UK version. And though I do enjoy the UK version for what it is, I just think because the US Office was on for much longer, they had so many more opportunities to flesh out those characters. But basically, anything that Michael Schur touches, I will definitely at least watch, if not love. So, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, The Good Place, Parks and Rec. Like, I love all his stuff. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Once Andy Bernard became manager, he just couldn't fill those shoes. Okay, I think we'll still keep that shadow. But yeah, oh my God, Steve Carell is just, he's so good. He's one of those actors that's just, you know, uh, a league of his own, really. Yeah. Oh my God, my wife hates Will Ferrell, which I don't understand because I find him hilarious always. But she can't stand him in anything. Like she refuses to watch anything he's in. But she'll stick it out if she's in the same room when we're doing a season rewatch and end up getting into the D'Angelo episodes. But yeah, she's, oh my God, she hates him so bad. Oh, Step Brothers! Oh my God, that movie is so funny. I still like I'll still do the "Do we just become best friends?" Like I always quote that. Yeah, it's outstanding. Yeah, I love him. I love Will Ferrell. I don't really. I mean, I guess just because he's so loud, I think is probably where my wife just kind of has that uh, trepidation there, because she does not like noises. She does not like noise, uh, which is funny because she married somebody who loves to make noise. But you know, there's that. But yeah, she can't she can't stand Will Ferrell. It's so funny. Too much. There we go. Fill that in, and then we'll just erase a little bit there on his nose. Oops. Bloop. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's something else, I'll tell you. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, anything really that's come out, or that came out in the 80s and 90s, like rewatching some of that stuff, and like with today's lens, is pretty rough. Uh, but, it's some of them, like I still love uh, some of them despite that. Uh, but I have to overlook some of the gnarliness. Like a good example is the movie Monster Squad, which I absolutely adore, and um, really just helps solidify my love for monsters and silliness. Um, Great movie. It really is. Even like because I've actually rewatched it several times recently, uh, but that some of the kid bullying and stuff at the first, and uh, them always calling Horace fat kid and stuff. Sometimes it's a little rough, and they're calling him the F word, which just doesn't that kind of stuff just doesn't fly anymore. But yeah, exactly. That's why, like, and some of the times that you run into people, being really mad, bringing up shows from the past and things like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you in today's lens, it's terrible, but it's not airing today, or at least it wasn't. Um, it's not like syndication kind of stuff, but yeah, it's just like even literature. has been a big. That's a big one, and one that's always uh, constantly in the battle in schools and stuff. Stuff like Huck Finn and that kind of thing with really terribly stereotypical Native American and black characters. Um, there's all kinds of stuff there, but um, it's hard to view some of that stuff without today's lens, but it doesn't erase the merit that it had back in the day. It just makes it a little more of a cautionary scenario. Let's see. How did I? Oh, okay. Like that. There we. Ah, dang it! I was there. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy just how like out in the open and frivolous they were with it. Yeah, all over it. Wasn't it? I think it was in the heat of the night that first really started addressing that, right? Or at least really brought that to the forefront. The hell? Oh, I had the eraser still on. I was like, why is that not coloring? I'm like, oh yeah, oops. Let's see, actually, cut it over that way. Now, in movies, they addressed it much earlier because you had stuff um, like in the heat of the night. You had stuff like um, who's coming over for dinner or whatever it was. I think it's who's coming for dinner. Sidney Poitier really was at the forefront of a lot of that. And then you had comedians like Richard Pryor and Red Fox, really hitting the comedy scene like a ton of bricks. Eddie Murphy then later in the 80s. Oh, Sopranos, that's a great one. I actually here not too long ago I started a rewatch of that because I haven't watched the Many Saints of Newark yet. So I want to make sure that I rewatch the whole series before I go back and do that, just so I can remember these characters, because it has been many years since I've watched Sopranos, but it's so good. It's so dark. But then it has these really great moments, of family and uh, friendship and betrayal and all that. It's great. Yeah, I love it. I know. I'm so bummed out that he passed away. He was a great actor. I mean, he was great in anything he did. He was a really a real talent. Oh, there we go. Nah. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, and I thought that was a really cool connection. Did he do good? Have you seen it? Did he do good? Because from the trailers that I saw, it seemed like he was really there. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of figured that was going to be the case, which is why I was like, all right, I'm going to start rewatching this stuff. And I mean, I always knew, that I was like, I always knew that it was an amazing show and I knew that it was great. But rewatching that first season and just him with the ducks, oh my God. It was so good. Oh, he was so fantastic. Oh, I know, I did. Yeah, I saw that too. That is a bummer. Oh, God, he's so funny. This is hilarious. Like even just like checking him out, like keep looking at him, and I find more to love about him. Look at that. Oh, that's good stuff. This is definitely gonna all be Shadow. Oops, too far. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I basically just try to make it as just outlandish or as silly as I can. Jeff, we're back to the bananas.
You're not gonna make them peaches?
Hey, craft services has arrived. I told him that you have a new title, that you're producer and then you're going to be director and now you're craft services as well. So you're really filling in the team here, a one-person team.
Never mind my other job, the one that.
What'd you say?
Never mind the other job that I do.
Yeah, exactly. You wear many hats.
I do. Sherry, that is my French fry.
Oh, Sherry's trying to fry hunt. She's so funny. Like she will scale stuff to get to Jules's fries. She loves them.
My French fries. I haven't made it special.
Yep. Come on, I just want the softest little line. Right there. And then... You know what, I'll just come in with the eraser. Why not? Oh, this is just basically all going to be shadow. Artemis Jane, stop clawing the couch, please. So I have a USB-C to digital AV converter or adapter, but when I tried to hook the iPad up, I got hit with that the HDCP error, the digital copyright stupid stuff, where it won't let me capture the screen. Do you have any advice on that front? Do you know how to get it hooked? Because I would very much like to do that more. A power soft? Is that let's see. Oops, wrong one. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh shoot. I just broke something. Ah. What in the world? Okay, there we go. A power soft. Nope. A power soft. Ah. All right. Sweet. Okay, let's see. Let's do this in real time. Oh man, your Chick-fil-A smells good.
It is good.
Why will this not let me scroll on it? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's just a really faint difference. That's dumb. Okay, shop our products. Okay, that didn't work. Let me try that again. There we go. Let's see. Well, it has a free trial, but it looks like it's looks like it costs. Oh, but that's like the unlimited. I don't want the unlimited. I just want multimedia. Interesting. Let's see. Huh. Ah, gotcha. Sweet. Well, I am gonna get that fixed up here in offline so I can get back to my dude. But thank you so much for that. I am going to get fixed up and get that going. Yeah, in fact, I'd actually done a pretty thorough Google search to try to figure out a way around that, or to see, if there was a setting or something to turn it off, like it is on the PlayStation. But unfortunately, it does not have a solution like that. So it's good to have. It's good to have options like that. Gotcha. Well, that's awesome though. That's really good to. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get that going because I know it's especially like right now the colors are so weirdly different. Because if I back out, it's a little closer. It's still different, but it's a little closer at least to what I'm actually coloring. But once I start doing this and the camera starts to try to adjust to the color, it just it does some weird stuff. Yeah. It is. There is definitely something to be said about actually uh, seeing the process, uh, like in real time, instead of just seeing it show up on the screen. That's pretty cool. God, I love him so much. I know I've said that like 19,000 times, but uh, yeah, this is good stuff. Three buds out on the town. Yeah, yeah. Yep. It's a bat tattoo. I was like, how much more ridiculous can I make this? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put a bat tattoo on his stomach. Let's see. But we did learn earlier, so I had a few bat anatomy questions, uh, and so we went to the Google and we learned because I was wondering what like the little bat claws are called. Like I was like, I don't think they're talons because that's like an avian thing, but we learned that the bat little things are fingers and toes. So I thought that was really neat. I was like, that's actually, and that makes a ton of sense too, especially considering that bats are mammals. See, you come here for some comedy, some art, and some bat anatomy. Just a little bit of learning, just to kind of round out. He could have like the Bad Religion cross killer. Be like, no crosses here. Yeah. Oh man, I'm all over the map. Everything from punk rock and hardcore metal and stuff to classical to, of course, lo-fi copyright-free playlists. Yeah, I came up in the 80s and 90s, so a lot of my main stuff is all from like late 80s, early 90s alternative stuff that I really spent a lot of time with. But like I love hardcore, love punk rock, thrash, that kind of stuff. But then I also like, you know, some like folk artists and that kind of stuff, like just real I like classic country because that's what my dad grew up on and had us listen to early. Like musical theater because I was in all that. I really like those. Like it's just really truly all over the map. Because I know, like a lot of people say, you know, that they listen to pretty much everything. Yeah, they're full of shit. But I am pretty much there, except for my wife's music. Yes, because it just so happens that her favorite band is a band that I'm not super stoked on. So. I just let her do her thing. It's always nice to have your own things anyway. I'll go ahead and just not mention it, just because she is very protective of them, and when people make fun of them, she gets upset. And I don't like her upset, so we'll keep that on the DL. But suffice to say, I
You still married me.
still married her, so. That's what we all say, and then we learn what it is, and then we can't help ourselves. Starkey said it anyway.
It wasn't you though.
Exactly. Wasn't me.
Is that his revenge for me being a smart ass to him earlier?
I don't know, probably. Oh, this person likes Nickelback.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Bram likes Nickelback, so
Well, thank you.
you have an ally.
We are an island.
Yeah.
I like Seether and Shinedown too.
Yeah. And Three Doors Nickel Creed.
You made that up.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea, and you know it's a popular thing to hate on them for sure. But one thing I have to give it to them though, is they have a really good sense of humor about themselves, and the fact that everybody makes fun of them. You know, and I think that if you're a band like that really does that gets put through the ringer regularly, just as the butt of jokes and stuff. You know, they really do take it real well. So, got to give them that. For sure. Plus, I mean, I like a whole bunch of bullshit that Jules can't stand. So it's not like, it's not like it's not reciprocated. There we go. Yeah. Hey, the woman likes what she likes, and I will tell you, I have a massive amount of respect for her. Just even if it's just for the sheer fact that she doesn't give a shit. Like, she will tell anybody and everybody that asks, and unabashedly. And I think that's amazing because if she's not embarrassed about it, and I think that's awesome. I think that's fantastic, and I have no problem with that.
I've liked him for 20 years. It's not going to stop.
Right. Yeah. In fact, I love her so much that on my 40th birthday, as after we just got back off of a 2-week road trip across the country, I bought her a ticket to go see Nickelback on that day. So she, that's how she really knew that I was for real here.
We were already married.
Well, I know we were already married, but still, I mean, some things just solidify.
I
know?
mean, yeah. But let's not forget the love of like late 90s pop. Like that has to also be
Late 90s pop, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Which some of that I do know. She's over here singing Backstreet Boys now. Some of that I do know, but that's more just because it's like part of the pop culture nomenclature now. But like on a rare occasion, it's stuff that I might actually like. Like I do like once Justin Timberlake left NSYNC, I really some of his solo stuff I really do like quite a bit, but it's just not Oh, dude, yeah, Queen, yes, dude, Freddie Mercury, he was just lights out,
But also respect to Adam Lambert.
Yeah, apparently I have not listened to Queen since Adam Lambert took over vocals, but I have heard that he's really good. Ooh, Tay, I'll bet that's good. Tay made beef tips, and she said that she was cooking it with potatoes and carrots, and it came out kind of like a stew.
Oh my.
I'm like, oh crap, that sounds good.
So when's she dropping it off?
Right? I mean, I know you're a mobile notary, but is a mobile caterer part of your thing too, or how's that work? Hey, who'd we get? Hey, thank you, Darth Cycron. Appreciate the follow. Thanks so much. And plus, that's a huge plus for the Star Wars reference in your name. Because as you probably know, my name is also a Star Wars reference. Give that just the smallest little edge. Okay. In the past, I would be one of those people that would say, "What?" Oh, just like Jeff did. Point to the door. But I will say, more and more, I have come across people who have not seen Star Wars, which kind of blows my mind. But of course, I mean, like Jeff and I grew up. We were both born the year that Star Wars came out initially, and like I saw Empire in the theater. I saw Jedi in the theater, and I love. I'm like I came up like collecting all the toys. I was like. I loved every single bit of Star Wars. And though I am not a defender of the prequels because or the special editions, because I really do detest the fact that George Lucas just couldn't leave well enough alone. At least the prequels gave us Obi-Wan, and it gave us the Clone Wars animated series and Rebels, which are just outstanding. And then also the, of course, like the new Obi-Wan series, that kind of stuff. Like it's given us the Mandalorian now has really just given us a really cool bit of. Lore and all that stuff to continue that actually is really good. And I know that it's like within the Star Wars community anyway. I know it's a pretty popular ideal to bash on the new ones, but even with all their flaws, I still liked the new ones. It wasn't perfect. None of them were perfect. But I really enjoyed them, seeing them in the theater and then watching them again at home when they came out. I really wish that they just would have. I just really wish that they would have just stuck it out and taken the story the way that Rian Johnson had it going, because it wasn't all the nostalgia that people got from the J.J. Abrams' Force Awakens, but it was taking it somewhere really new, and I feel it was very bold and brave. But I know that some people they lost their ever-loving minds because of that, and that's okay too. That's their opinion, and that's fine. But just me as a personal thing, I enjoyed them. Yeah, Captain Kirk was a great character in Star Wars. I think I can hear Jeff cringing from here.
He captained the Battlestar Galactica, right?
Jules said he captained the Battlestar Galactica, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that Jeff's face is twitching.
Did you give him a peach?
Oh. Damn. Dude, Jules has it out for you today. I don't know what the deal is here, but she's in rare form. She's really going for it. Jess can be like, all right, oh really? Okay, let's go, Nickelback.
Ask and answer, move on.
Holy shit, you were born Jeff and I's junior and senior years of high school. Technically junior year, like if you are the last, if you consider the last year, since one semester starts in one year and then the second semester starts in the other. Yeah, we were juniors and seniors in 1994 because it crossed over there. That's so wild. Earlier in '94, okay. Earlier in '94, we were juniors, not yet seniors. You shut up, woman. I'm like, I will do no such thing. Thank you very much. And I love that she's feisty. Jeff's too busy eating dinner to engage.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's actually nuts that some people that we went to school with are grandparents now, which is so
What?
weird. Yep. Yeah, it's odd. But I am, I do have gray. I have a lot of gray in my beard. Can't really see a ton of it probably on screen, but it's there. Yeah. We old. Let's get that in there. Oh, they're looking so good. This is fun. This is a fun one. So, God, how old were we, Jeff? Well, Jeff was a little. I'm a summer baby, so mine's a little. I'm a little behind my friend group, but not. I mean, not by much. But like a lot of them, I think we were like 16, 17, or 15, 16, 15 and 16-ish in the junior year. 16, 17. There you go. Thank you, Tay. Yeah. Yep. I told you, we're old. Oh, is the game on?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Top of the first still? One
It just started.
top of the first one out? Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
just add it up.
I had to take a little tea break because I was thirsty. God, that Jimmy John's tea is good. That's good stuff. Okay, I already put a shadow there. Cool. Just making sure. Cool. All right. So, oh, the other toes. That's what I'm like. Oh, what am I doing here? And you're Bram. Did you say are you UK? Are you in the UK? Nope. Oh, gotcha. Netherlands. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's super cool. I've always wanted to go there. I've really always wanted to go pretty much everywhere in Europe and beyond. Basically, the furthest I've been out of the U.S. is, I guess, the Virgin Islands.
Yes.
That's probably as far as I've gotten. I have been to Mexico. I did gone to Cozumel, but that's
Oh, go.
barely Mexico. That's basically all tourist. But there we go. Get some shadows going here. Yeah, I was really surprised. So I'm a big a big soccer guy. I watch a ton of soccer, and so I follow, of course, the English Premier League is a big one, and I follow the Scottish Premier League. And they just being surprised the first time I heard just how close a lot of those clubs are. It was so crazy to me. I mean, that's like some of the biggest clubs in the world are literally like just a few miles from each other. It's so gnarly. I love that. Yeah, it's super cool. There we go. We're gonna trim some of this stiff. I think actually I'm just gonna do that. Try to cut some of that down. Yeah, we're in Texas. Unfortunately. Fortunately, unfortunately. I've lived here. I've lived in somewhere in Texas. I've lived somewhere in Texas all my life. Like different places. There's a banner behind my head. Oh, yes. My TCU banner, yes. It's my dad's alumnus. In fact, that is a vintage pennant from 1957. That's the real deal. That was his. We've been TCU American football fans for since I was tiny. Tiny. But yeah. I love the state of Texas. I cannot stand the people running it. Because they only really care about enriching themselves and not actually helping the people. And that's a bummer. But I mean, American politics really these days, and I promised Jeff and Tay I'm not going to go on a rant. I promise. But American politics is not about helping people. It's all about power and money, and that is very unfortunate for those of us who have to live under that guise. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Texas is crazy big. Well, and one of the things that I love so much about Texas is it has every climate, really, like every kind of biome. The only thing that we don't really have is like jungle, but I mean we have. I just got a little. Where'd that notification come from? I just got a little bloop, but I don't know where it came from. Is that, what the hell? What is that coming from? What am I hitting? Oh. Maybe it's coming from YouTube, the stream. I'll bet that's what it is. But anyway, yeah, like you have every type of climate except for like jungle. You know, we have mountains in the south, like toward Mexico, and then like super cool canyons and stuff in the Panhandle, and then you have a desert out in West Texas, and then you have like really big forests and stuff in East Texas. It's so cool. Yeah, you know, for as dumb as the people in America can be, the land is just, I mean, outstanding. Like we go to Georgia sometimes, and the northern Georgia mountains and even like we'll drive through like Tennessee and home run.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Austin Riley.
Oh, nice. Old Blue Eyes. Good job, bud. Oh, that's a very good point. Yes, that is a very good point. I think it's just more upfront for me because over here, because, you know, that's what we deal with on a daily basis, especially in Texas. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, it's so like I was saying earlier, on my 40th birthday, my wife and I took a road trip. Oh, I have the eraser on again. Yeah, that's exactly right, Jeff. We took a road trip for my 40th where we drove from Texas across New Mexico into Arizona, and then up into Nevada, and then into California, and then up California into Oregon, and then a corner of Washington, into Montana, or into Idaho, then into Montana, then to Wyoming, into South Dakota, and then back down through Kansas and Oklahoma. And we hit 11 national parks on the way, or along that whole time. So we got to go to like Grand Canyon, Petrified Forest. We went to Yosemite, Crater Lake, the Redwood Forests. Did all kinds of really cool spots. We even went to this one random one that that a friend of mine that we stayed with in Montana told us about, called Wind Cave, and that ended up being one of our favorites. It was really, really cool. It was the only dry cavern in the country, where and what I mean is usually most or all other caverns, at least here, are all moisture based, because you have the stalactites and the stalagmites are what are all formed because of the dripping water and stuff. Well, in Wind Cave, that's not the case. It's dry, so basically any shapes and all that stuff that are made in the cavern are all made by wind. And so you have these really cool like honeycomb kind of patterns that are from that form because of all that wind. And it was fascinating. We were both blown away. It was really awesome. And then like I got to see like Mount Rushmore, and then the Crazy Horse Monument, which is still not finished, unfortunately. But it's just, man, it's super cool. It was like a once in a lifetime kind of thing that we did, and it was so much fun. And we mostly we either camped out or slept in the car, and then every once in a while, like I think a couple times we got hotel rooms, and then stayed with one of my really good friends from high school in Montana, because at the time she lived there with her husband and kids, and then we got to do all kinds of really cool stuff. We went to Glacier National Park up there in Montana, which was just breathtaking. And then we did Yellowstone, we did Grand Tetons. It was the best. It was one of the best memories I have of my entire life. It was so cool. So I guess on such a monumental in a monumental year like that, I guess we had to go big. Yeah, we've done some other long road trips and stuff, but just nothing that intensive, nothing that long a period of time either. It's just hello, iced tea. Not ice cube, though there are ice cubes in there. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's as big as North America is, like, because I really want to go to Canada too. Like, I want to go up to Banff. I have a photographer friend of mine that teaches workshops up there. So he goes up there on the reg, takes just the most stunning photos. He actually, coincidentally, he does a photo workshop in Iceland as well, and I've always wanted to do that one, but it's so expensive. But it's super cool though. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty nuts because he's self-taught, but he looks like he's been, it looks like he's been a professional photographer for like 50 years. I mean, he puts that kind of stuff out. I like. He also has. He's also kind of a storm chaser too, so he takes these just unreal photos of tornadoes and supercells and all that kinds of stuff. Like, it's so gnarly. Oh, do you really, Tay? That's awesome. Yeah, he. I haven't seen him post to Instagram in a while, so either the stupid.
He deactivated it, honey.
Oh, he did. He did deactivate it.
Yeah, he said he's going to be working on some personal projects and he'll be back later.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he's working on some. Oh, the Red Dress series. Yeah. Too bad they're not together anymore. I mean, it's probably, relationships are relationships. Hey, dude, let's not climb a chair. Thanks, goofball. But yeah, the red dress series was just beautiful. But he would take photos of her wearing of her back, like she would be facing the storm. There would be this massive storm in front, or just other really crazy stuff happening, and then he would take photos of her in that red dress. So it'd be like all this really crazy like unreal amounts of hues of grays and all that stuff, and then like this stark red dress in the middle. Oh, so good. And plus, it doesn't hurt that he's a really fun dude. Like, he's really funny. He's very accommodating when you have questions, that kind of stuff. He doesn't look down on anybody that doesn't know how to photograph stuff. He just teaches. He's a really good teacher. So yeah, he's a good dude. I like him. And we did one of his workshops, or technically I did one of his workshops, but Jules got to come, which was awesome, because I liked having her with me. But it was a fall foliage Colorado workshop. So we went to we started in Telluride, Colorado, and then we went to Ouray, which is this. I had never heard of it until then, but it was just this tiny little, like a once mining town or whatever, that where like the entire town is like this one strip of buildings. And then and then we went to this place called Crystal Mine, which was what was the actual little town that was right there? Do you remember, hun?
You mean at Aspen?
No, before Aspen. When we went to the Crystal Mine. The area where I dropped my camera in the lake.
Oh, I do not remember the name of that
I can't either. But yeah, it was. There was this tiny little town, and what's funny is when we went there, there was some kind of big bluegrass festival going on, and I guess it's like um, uh, a pretty big one. Let's see. Oh dang it! Why did you? Oh my god! Here, I'll look that up on my phone because my browser's doing some weird stuff. Let's see. Colorado Bluegrass Festival. That's not the actual name of the festival, I don't believe, but maybe that'll get me there. Let's see. Anyway, so as I'm looking these up, I'll tell you, Crystal Mine, where we were, was really super cool. And you basically you either take ATVs up there, or like people would take their Jeeps or their like all their off-road vehicles and stuff and go up there as well. But it's like way up, and it's this really old mine that's all like decrepit and gnarly and stuff, but it's like right on the edge of this waterfall, and so it's a really famous photography spot. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just do that. Good lord. Let's see. Crystal Mine. Oh, I guess I should be more specific. Crystal Mine, Colorado. Oh, Crystal Mill. Good lord, I was calling it mine the whole time. It's Crystal Mill. Carbondale. It's Carbondale, Colorado. That's where it is. I should have remembered that because that's the name of a bike company. Crystal Meth, Colorado. Exactly. It's Crystal Mill, and it is just gorgeous. And like we actually got down into the water down below to take these really cool shots of. So Mike has this camera that gets encased in this waterproof container, but he's still able to put all his filters and all that stuff on it. And he took this amazing photo of of like the bottom of the water, like all on the ground and stuff, all the way up to the sky. And so like the water line and stuff is in it, but oh man, it was so good. Oh, so cool. Yeah, he's really talented. But what's funny, and where I was kind of going with this, is he gained a little bit of both. He was like, "That's fake," and Mike's like, "I can assure you, it's not." And having seen his work, I'm like, "Yeah, no, that's not going to be fake." Plus, I mean, like we were talking about earlier about integrity and stuff in graphic design, like he's really, has a ton of integrity in the photo world. So it's like, some people just don't want to believe in people's abilities. And sometimes I do understand that, especially with just how good people are at deepfake stuff now. You have your people who are just insanely good at photoshopping stuff and, having the ability to do that via video now, that kind of stuff. Like, it's just, I get it. I get the skepticism, but you know, it's just kind of tough, kind of a tough spot, but. I think we're getting pretty close here. Still got to color the log, but I'm gonna pull that in there. There we go. There we go. I like that. Oh, you know what? Actually, here, let's we're gonna accentuate this just a little bit, just because that needs a little bent. So, oh, that's cool. Do you screen print your own? That's what I really want to get into eventually, is screen printing. But that takes a dedicated space, and one that I do not have. So that'll come on down the road. Oh, website? Yeah. Yeah, that's what that's what I use currently. I think Printful is the one that I use. But I know there's so many different ones out there that do quality work. I love that the whole print on demand thing is a thing. Especially for people like me who doesn't have the storage space or really the time to manage the creation and shipping of all that stuff and storage. That's not what I want. Let's go bigger. There we go. I'm really lucky because here in Fort Worth there is a screen printing company called Printed Threads, who I've actually had some shirts made through, and they do phenomenal work, and they actually do a ton of stuff for all kinds of people in the community and restaurants and musicians and that kind of stuff. Like they are all over the place. But they do workshops every once in a while, so I like to bounce in there and get oh my god, pardon me. Be able to participate in a lot of that stuff. I just think it's neat. What? There we go. Nice. That's cool. Sure. Yeah, shoot it over in a whisper and I'll take a look at it. which means that I'll need a new window. There we go. Ah! I didn't want that. Oh man, that's cute as hell. That's so funny. I love that. That's great. Great job. That's awesome. Let's see if we can pop this on here. Are you okay if I share it? Sweet. Yeah, take a look at this, guys. That's pretty great. I enjoy that quite a bit. In fact, you know what's funny? In the back, large letters on the ship. That's hilarious. You know, it's oh, oops, didn't mean to show that. Oopsie. We'll just forget we saw that. So I have a guy that I do a lot of work for that is into the NFT games. So he has that Axie whatever it is, Axie Galaxies or Axie something or other. I did a logo. He started doing a thing where he would he basically calls it sponsorship, where he would people would rent out some of his characters and earn like the game's points or however it works. I have no idea how it works, but and he would get a cut and that kind of thing. So he wanted me to make a logo for him called Lone Star Axie Ranch. And that's... Wait, what? Oh. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. My numbers are showing as good. So yeah, it reminds me of my little Axie cowboy. Oh, that's crazy. Close that bad boy out. And then let's pop back over. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was really fun to make. Really silly stuff. What in the world happened here? My Wacom tablet, or Wacom tablet, little holder thingy popped. That was weird. Alright. Okay, I think I'm going to pop into one of the other layers. You know, actually I'm going to make one more because... Oh, shoot, not two more. There we go. One more. Oh, you lost connection too, Tay? That sucks. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure why. Damn internets. Alright, so I'm gonna go through and I am gonna, let's see. It's not gonna be exactly birch, but we're gonna do, oh dang it. Oh, that's already almost that color, isn't it? Oops. Let's see. What color do we want to make the branch? Maybe like a darker? Is that too dark? That's too dark. Though, I could go that dark and then just come in with some lighter. Let's try that. So we'll start dark. It looks black on the screen there, but it's like a dark brown. And once I get that iPad thing set up, I can stream directly. And I won't have that issue any longer. So we'll get to it. It was so funny too. Y'all would have laughed at me because, you know, I went over to Best Buy and got one of those adapters, and I was like, yeah. I'm like, man, I'm gonna be able to stream the iPad and do some super cool stuff. And then I got home and I was starting to go through to attach it, and I attached it and everything like that. And then I popped over and dropped it into a screen in the Stream OBS or the Streamlabs OBS. And then I got that stupid DC or the stupid DMCP error. And I was like, son of a bitch, I just set this up, man. I'm like, I just paid $75 for this stupid adapter and it's not working. I'm so mad. So, you know, I did my normal mode of hopping over to Google or YouTube and Google to try to figure out. Oh, that's why. Drop that down some more. There we go. That's better. But you know, hopped over to Google and YouTube and stuff, and you know, found out that you know, there is an issue with that, and that Apple, you can't turn it off on Apple. I thought that was just a bummer. I was like, man. I did read that there's a like if you're putting it through as an analog symbol or an analog signal, that it'll work. It's a workaround, but I don't know. I don't like I haven't gotten down with that process yet, so I don't know. Between the A-Power Soft or whatever and the and analog whatever, it's between one of those we'll make it happen. So I just kind of want to see, so I'm throwing this in here. But then I'm going to go in and I'm going to lighten it. First I'm going to see with opacity to see. Yes, that is very Apple of them, I agree. And that's coming from kind of an Apple fanboy. I'm kind of an Apple fanboy. Let's go, come on. There we go. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Huh. Oh. Oh man, and then we could do let's see, what am I looking for? Oh, crud, no. Abort. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh, man. No. Work with me here. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if I can move it. Oh, you know what? Here. Let's do a little something else. Let's give a new layer again. And then now let's transform. There we go. Come on. Oh. Here. Then. Deselect. Transform. Should we leave one tooth yellow? Be like a gold, like a gold. Oh my god, that's so funny. And then really, oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's see. Come on, dude. Ah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's see. Do I have my creepy phone on here? I do. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. You get that the worn monster font in there. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Woo! That was a fun one, you guys. That was a lot of fun. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. What a good time, you guys. Woo! Alright. Yeah. Once I get that added to Printful, I will definitely put out the link for a purchase. Oh man, that was a good time. That was a really good time. In fact, let me see here. Alright, I am gonna drop this. Let's see. I want to share a copy. Oh, you know what? Actually, here. Let's keep this going for a little bit. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are. If you want to stick it out with me for just a little bit longer, let me take this to Illustrator. Oh, oh man, it's 2 a.m. there. Holy cow. Well, thanks for staying up late. Holy shit, that's cool, man. Alright, I'm going to open a new... we'll do that guy. Oh, well, there you go. See, that's the saving grace there. Is that it's Friday. Alright, well the iPad is while the iPad is thinking about moving this over, I am going to take a short break, just real quick. And then we'll drop this into Illustrator and do some fun stuff. So I'll be back with you in just a sec. All right, we're back. Slide this over. There we go. This has some truly, madly, deeply vibes. All right, thank you, thank you. Well, let's switch over. I'm not gonna do a ton to an Illustrator. I wanted to pop over here so you guys could see the color, because it's pretty funny. I am gonna lower. There we go. Okay. So that's the actual color. That way, you can see it how it's meant to be seen. If we come in here, we can take a look at the details. They're so pissed. That's so funny. Yep. Yep, everything is vector. Yeah, isn't that nuts? Yeah, see, if you hover over, like, every brushstroke that I made is there. And, like, usually, if I'm going to be, like, if I was going to screen print this, which I won't, this is, you know, thankfully this is going to be a DTG kind of deal. But I would go through and, like, make sure that everything, all the different colors are there on them, you know, on the, are all part of one compound path and that kind of stuff. No, I don't need to do anything to it, which is super cool. With Printful, at least, I just upload the file and they do it. Like, basically, I would take this layer off and just send this file in, and it would, and then they'll go through and, because it's not they're not screen printing it either. It's basically a garment printer. So, like, I can go as many colors as I want, and, you know, as crazy a design as I want to. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Doesn't that look crazy? It's so nuts. Like, it looks really badass like that. That looks like a sketch. That's super cool. Yeah, so you can tell all my strokes. Look at that. That's pretty gnarly. Yeah. Yeah, it would. But then what's really cool is I could do a couple of versions of this. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust this artboard a little. Oops. Not what I wanted. There we go. I forgot I have a white background in there. Bloop. So I could, in fact, actually with the text, I'll create outlines. Yeah, so, and that's what I was saying, like, if I was making, if I was getting this screen printed, I would do a much different process once I got it into Illustrator. I would actually go through and I would have to select like each of these. That's why I basically did each of the folks in their own layers, because I would go through and I would combine. I would end up having to go through and combine a lot of stuff, and then like crash a lot of stuff. Like it's pretty intense, and especially with something as like complex as this, yeah, it would take quite a while. In fact, actually, I'll show you a really good example of something like crazy detailed that I did in Fresco that I did have to go get it ready for screen print. Let's see. Oh, actually, it's not that. It's the Harbingers. There we go. So this is one that I had to do a ton of work to in Illustrator once I got it in there. This is the actual print file, and then as you can see, like there's a ton in there, but it's all collapsed. So like as you get in, you can see like yeah. Yeah, it got pretty gnarly. Quite a bit of post. Cause like, but then you can see like I have all the red, and this is what the print shop was super happy about. Is I went ahead, I did all this work for them because A, I know what a pain in the ass it is, and I'm just going to go ahead and do it. And then B, I don't want the print shop to hate me. So there's the brown detail. Yeah, light gray. Because even like the gray has all the. I did all the grain, like the metal grain, and then the dark gray, which has all those areas cut out. And then, of course, the black. So, I thought it turned out really sweet. And they were crazy happy with it. So, that's always good to hear. So, yeah. So, I think with this... So, I already created outline of the text. I think I'm going to do... We're going to do something a little crazy. Yeah, I'm going to do a version like this. That's just too cool not to. Actually, I like it like really thin lined. That's neat. That is super cool. So I think I'm actually I don't want 1 point, but I don't want it quite that thin. So let's see what this looks like. See, that looks pretty dope right there. That is pretty dope. So what I'm gonna do now is we're going to outline the stroke. Oh, it's mad. Yeah, I'm normally, I mean, you can see, like, I'm normally, like, I come in pretty heavy-handed, but just seeing that when I created outlines, I'm like, that is pretty cool. So let's see here. I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste. I'm going to drop this size down a little bit. Like, come on, I need you to play right here. I made it mad. Oh, there we go. Okay. Offset path, offset. But why are you offsetting path? What are you doing here, fella? What's going on? So maybe I do want to go 0.5 then. You can see right there, like it looks kind of, it looks a little too thick still. I'm gonna drop it down to a 1/4 inch or a 1/4 point, and we'll see if that appeases. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because this still looks like nice and gnarly, but then like the Moon and the Echo 7 really kind of. I like that area thin. That's pretty cool. So then let's object path offset or outline stroke. See if it'll play right. Fingers crossed. I think it might have worked. Oh, there's a rogue point over here somewhere too. Where are you? Oh, it's way up there. There it is. Little sneaky bastard all up there hiding. So then now this should all be outlined. So then we'll come in here and we'll probably break everything, but we're gonna... pardon me, I'm gonna collapse it. We'll merge all of our shapes here. Ooh, we're up 4-0. Knows it just. That makes me happy. I like that. And there we go. That should all be one shape. That is super cool. I really dig that. Too cool. This looks softer though than that other one did, doesn't it? Like, why do you look so soft? Maybe it's just like an optical thing. God, that's too cool. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna do two versions. I'm gonna do this one and this one. Because I can, and it's not gonna cost me anything to do it. Whee! Home run, or a run in little Ronald Acuna Jr. Hell yeah. Alright, you guys. I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna call it for today. Bram, it's nighty night time for you, I think, bud. And or who knows? Maybe you'll just hang out somewhere in somebody else's stream, or turn yours back on. Yeah. That's awesome. That's so great. Oh my god. Oh yeah, wrapping up that t-shirt. Hell yeah, man. Cool. Well, thanks so much for coming and hanging out, man. This is it was a lot of fun. And Jeff and Tay, it's always good to see you. Always good to spend time with y'all. And glad that y'all could come and hang out. But we will definitely catch up. I don't know if I'm going to stream in the weekend or not. We'll see. But until then, you guys be good. And if you can't be good, don't get caught.